Facebook's dead, so I don't think that's gonna be working today. But I gotta see if the other ones will work. Okay, Twitch finally came on. Maybe? Is Twitch working? Yes? Yes? Looks like it. Okay. Alright, I gotta check. I got a new one today. Try out Odyssey and just see if that works. Alright, oh, it does. Oh, good. Alright. I'm gonna have to manage multiple chat windows then. Got all sorts of fun stuff going on. Alright. Yeah, the chat app that I use does not support Odyssey, so I'm gonna have to just kind of keep an eye on it. I guess I'll pause the stream and then just like the playback, and then I'll just watch the window. This one's gonna be kind of a pain, but that's alright. Hey C64, what's up? And who's that? Heavenly Breaker, my heart is blazing. Yeah, the only thing blazing today is my health, and not the good way. Yeah, that's partly why I was late. Let's see, we got 30 seconds left. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure everything's running here. Yeah. Okay, I think we're alright. And I'll put the chat over there. Okay. You hear that? It's the sound of Inner Shade. Yeah, it's a good track. It's one of my favorites. I put it up front. We got KOF stuff going on. Hey, KOF had a good week, right? They had a lot of gameplay and new character and all that. So I got 5 seconds. Alright, hold on. Let me do the intro proper here. Alright, welcome back, fellow scrubs. I'm Mark the Wiz. We're working on Pocket Fighter EX today, which is not affiliated with Capcom or SNK. It's not, you don't pay for it, it's free. Community-based game, fan game, etc., etc. You can get it on Game Jolt, free now and forever. So we're going to be working on some more Iori stuff today. But yeah, so KOF had so much stuff come out this week. We got new character, we got gameplay, like people actually got to play it. They found pretty much 100% kill combos for every character. Let's see. I think Shadow Strike at 15 is broken. I don't know. See, here's the thing, because it's not out yet. A lot of people forget about this too when Street Fighter V did their online beta. There was some broken stuff, and there was also like damage was a lot higher than what it ended up being when it released. So, considering that the game doesn't come out until February, they're definitely still tweaking it. They're gonna have more. I assume damage is gonna go down, and they're gonna refine some stuff before it comes out. So I wouldn't be too worried right now. We'll have to see what it's like on launch day. That'll be the real deal. And they kind of hinted at that they were gonna do like an online beta for KOF 15. So that's pretty interesting. I don't know how. They seemed like they didn't want to commit to it, but they were kind of like, yeah, maybe we'll have a way to do that, or to like let other people play it. And I'm like, okay, that sounds like beta talk. You know, good beta, not bad beta, I guess. Let's see. Literally, Shadow Strike mid combo costs meter. You get meter back after using. Yeah, you get half the meter back that you spent on it if you successfully hit it. So, yeah. Yeah, boomerism is a state of mind for sure. I'm kind of a KOF boomer, alright? I don't really like 13, and I didn't play much of 11, so I don't know about that one. But I didn't like 2003. So I'm pretty boomer KOF. I thought 14 was neat, but it didn't have rollback, so I never got into it that deep. How am I getting called boomer when I'm the youngest one here? 13's one of the best. I hate 14. Well, KOF has so many different types of gameplay. You know, between the striker-based gameplay or the tag-based gameplay of 2003, or the, you know, super custom combo bullshit from 13, you know, to the more, you know, traditional 98. So many boomers in chat, yeah. It's really, they're almost like different games entirely in those ways. So you kind of just you gravitate toward the one that you like more, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, for real, KO changes so damn much between games. I can't really get attached to anything. Yeah, exactly. I like I think I like what 14 was doing. Again, I didn't get into it too much because there was no rollback, so it was really hard for me to stick with it and like get in deep. But since 15, as I predicted, by the way, I don't miss. I said on stream before we got the presentation, I'm like, I think 15's looking like a super turbo of 14, and sure enough, dude comes out on stage, the gameplay designer, and he's like, yeah, it's pretty much an expansion of 14's systems and mechanics. And I'm like, thank you. I called it. I knew it. I could tell just by looking. I'm telling you, I don't miss. But it'd be interesting. I'm pretty hyped for it, you know, even just for that reason, because I think I liked 14. I just didn't, you know, get in practice with it because there was like no way to play online without it being awful. Just waiting for Yori to become playable in PFEX. Can't wait to do record bullshit max combos. Dude, he's gonna be nasty. I gotta be really careful with how this goes because he's gonna be nasty. Can you imagine? I'm like afraid that the other characters are gonna need to get buffed up after he gets put in. Rekka Infinite? No Rekka Infinites. I do have measures in place to stop that kind of stuff. Terry actually had an infinite with his Rising Tackle, and I had to fix that. And so, going through that process, I know how to prevent some infinites here with Iori. I'm thinking ahead. Command grab infinite. No. That one's tough. I think in order to prevent like double command grabs, it has to be a combination of the range of the move has to be really low, and when he throws them away, they'll have to be far enough away that it's not possible to micro run command grab and get them again. I mean, we can debug the game frame by frame, so it should be possible to make sure that that's not even mathematically possible to do. So, I got that. I got some ideas in my head on how to like prevent some crap, but we'll have to see how it actually ends up when we put them in the game. But yeah, so I wanted to start off by taking a look at the animation that Anim Pocket did here, and maybe color them up and put them on the main sheet here. because I think it looks really cool. Process some sprites, and then, oh yeah, the other thing, SNK fans eating good this week. Match of the Millennium came out on Steam. Obviously, I bought it. I've got the unlock for everything, so I'd like to look at that with you guys. We can see all the characters and all the moves are unlocked. So I'd like to look at that, and then we can kind of like do a little research. I might look at 14. I think I have it on Steam, right? Speaking of 14, let's see, King of Fighters 14, and here it is. I mean, I bought it because I wanted to support it. I just don't really play it, but it is what it is. I don't know if I got. We bought a PS4 copy. This one might have been gifted. The Steam one might have been gifted. But the PS4 one we bought, I think it's still on the shelf. But this one I think we have with all the stuff in it. I think it came with everything. I don't know. Well, either way, we might look at that later too. But yeah, since 15 has rollback, I think I'm gonna take a really good look at that, and if I like it, and I think we'll play a whole bunch of it. So, oh, I see. He put the here's the full timeline here. I think he put the, yeah, that's actually kind of smart. He put the standing pose at the end. I usually put it in the front, so I was like, wait a minute, wait. So what I'm gonna do here is, first I'm gonna look for frames that are probably duplicates. Pretty sure those aren't. That one's not. Might be positive other frames, but this one could potentially be an existing frame. I don't want to do more work than I have to, right? So I first want to take a cursory glance to see if any of the frames here that he used are existing frames from other animations. So his command grab, some specials here. Maybe I didn't sequence that one. It's possible I didn't sequence that one. Oh, no, here it is. Okay. No, it's similar, but it's not quite. Look at this beautiful bitch here. Yeah, no, Pocket did an amazing job on these sprites. He never had this attack in the Pocket games. He had, you know, the 8 Maidens or whatever it's called. The one where he dives in and slash and he grabs you and blows you up. That one. I don't know what the names are half the time. He has that attack, but he doesn't have this follow-up. I think we looked it up and it was like it only happened in like 2000. So that would make sense. Let's see. Yeah, I think all these frames are unique. I don't think he reused anything. Yeah, I think they're all unique. Alright. We'll have to, here, I'm gonna change the color mode to RGB. I'm just gonna copy the sample into the scene. So, do I copy the whole thing? No, it just took the anchor. How do you copy the whole thing? Can't you copy the multiple layers? I thought you could copy multiple layers. Alright, well at least we got the layer we wanted, right? Yeah, let me make it a little bigger. I'm gonna add a layer here. Layer here. And this is the sample. That down. I'm just gonna place this manually. So it's right here, here. Oh, the yellow didn't carry over. Well, that's fine, I suppose. We need to, as long as it's not the same yellow as the other one. So I got a yellow up here as well. I'm pretty sure it's different. Yeah, it's different. So then, what I'm gonna do here... Oh, I spelled sample. Oh, we're talking about supers. Yeah, the follow-up is like the down to forward 4 times. Yeah, and then both the buttons. I'll have a similar command for it. I don't know if I'll require both the buttons, but I have something. I'm pretty sure he had it in 2000, but I'm not sure. They had it roll back to Garou and no one really cared. I don't think Garou was that popular of a game. I think it looks really good. But I don't think the gameplay jived with a lot of people. I felt the same way too. I don't dislike Garou, but it definitely doesn't come off as one of the games that's my favorite to play. I think part of it might be just not understanding it. Yeah. That yellow does not go with that pink. The colors are separated here so that they don't get confused. So the hair is pink because the pants and the hair would be the same color normally. And the yellow is to keep it separate from the shirt white and the eye white. That's why the eyes are green. That way I can change them if I need to between different versions of the palettes. And then when I'm editing them, I don't make a mistake because they're clearly different colors from other things. Oh yeah, Garou definitely looked... It was the best looking Neo Geo game, like, period, I think. It blew away KOF, like, completely. And all the other Fatal Furies before it, like, completely demolished all of them graphically. The sound was also really good. It had some of the best music, like, just the quality of music in any KOF or Neo Geo game almost. Yeah, in KOF 2003, they edited Terry's normal sprite into the Garou sprite, and it looked really weird and off. It looks like he's got like a mop on his head, and yeah, he looks too skinny. It's really weird. It was a really bad. It was not good at all. Oh, what happened? Oh, I moved the... Here, I'm gonna make this a linked cell, so no matter what one I'm in, I can grab the colors off of it. But I do want to copy this specifically and put it over the last frame here. That way I have an anchor to work with. So I can turn on the onion skin here, and I should be able to see it, right? Oh, I guess not. Well, we'll do it manually then. Pop. There, now I can see it. Maybe the onion skin can't go back to the last frame in the animation, so that's alright. And I'm just gonna plop this. I should have did this on its own layer. We can move to its own layer later. And that's the intended anchor, at least, based on his animation here. Rose, the third strike of SNK? Yeah, I believe it was made as a response to Third Strike. Like, directly. Like, just straight up. So I'm gonna do all the red first. We're gonna start with the base colors so that I don't have to fill in very good. I don't have to get too fancy with them. and then we'll go with the. God, I love the way he did the little eye thing. Then we'll go in and do the other ones. The other ones are going to require some more precision. I'll have to use the brush to get those proper. Okay. And then we'll do the black and the white. Black and the white. Black and the white. The black becomes a dark bluish purple. We do colored outlines for the character. Give them a little more color depth than the originals. I still got white here. Oh wait, yeah, I missed the whites here. White, white, white. Oh. White, white, white. Chat's popping off today, jeez. You guys just arguing back and forth about the KOF games. Rex so garbage he wasn't even canon when he got added to 14. Well, I mean, 14. It might be like an age thing because he's like too old, right? I don't know. I'm not sure how he's really regarded in 14, but in the KOF timeline, it gets a little confusing, but there's an actual like KOF timeline, and it actually correlates to the other games too. But like the timeline for KOF was supposed to be like older or younger. Yes, if you want to put it that way. Let's see. Let's do face and the hair next. So. Yeah, we'll get the other one, we'll get the other detail after. Alright, now we're getting into the detail that I've got to be careful with. I've got to make sure not color things that don't look like the hand. It's arguable whether that's the hand or not. It actually looks like it should be the hand. Oh yeah, the Just Defense and... Oh, I hit the refresh on the stream by accident. I'm using a tablet, so I swiped to look and it killed it. Hold on, I got it on the other monitor. Let me take a look. Yeah, Just Defense was pretty tough. It was kind of a parry thing. It was pretty hard to do. It was a little less risky because you were still pressing back at the end, right? So, in that way, it's not quite as defenseless as a parry. But, I feel like Garo was a little hard to play though. Just kind of like it felt a little stiff to me. I didn't really practice with it, so that might be on me, but it felt a little stiff in regards to a lot of the basic feel. Mirror Man? Wait, who's Mirror Man? What? Yeah, the interesting thing about KOF games was that they were actually canonical to the rest of the games that they came from. At least for a while they were. I don't know if they're still technically considered that, but they actually followed the events in the games. Let's see. Oh, I'm supposed to do the hair too, right? So when in KOF 2000, I believe Southtown got like orbital laser nuke, and that's why in Garo They don't have Southtown anymore. It's actually New Southtown, if you noticed. It's actually different. And that's because in KOF, Southtown got obliterated. So there's actual, like, war ties between them. That's also why Geese never came back after a while in KOF, because he was dead. Like, they were actually pretty adherent to that, which is interesting, I think. Or second Southtown, right? Yeah, that's what it was, second Southtown. So I guess they just, I don't know. It's looking good, thank you. Yeah, I guess they, I don't know, they just found a new place and they're just like, this is just the other Southtown now. Like, okay. I don't know. Not sure how that's supposed to work out. Oh, I'm using, but yeah, so they were all really connected, which was and pretty ambitious for the time, honestly. To have like all the games connected through some sort of narrative. Who comes up with the character colors? In Pocket Fighter EX, it's me. I'm in charge of all that. I gotta turn the skin off this part. I don't need it anymore because I don't need to see the anchor anyway. It's kind of a pain to fill in. I could marquee it off and do that, but I don't know. I don't know about the what the red here is really gonna be. We'll have to look at the actual sprite. It's possible that the red might be the skin color and the white might be the white, but I'm not sure. We'll have to take a look, see what they did in the big boy games. Make Rory look good or I'll cancel you. I'm trying my best here. Is this the same pose? Okay, this is the same pose. We'll mark this off as a duplicate. So I just put a black box around them. Because we know this one's the same. We don't have to do it again. Oh, back. We are... Oh, I missed the hair color here. We're doing the skin and the hair this pass. Try to get the hair all set. Yeah, that looks like it should be skin. No, it shouldn't be skin, right? I don't think so. That's his undershirt. Oh, this one's a little... I guess it's like that? That's kind of a weird pose there. One's a little hard to interpret. But we can always make corrections later. If something doesn't look right. Oh yeah, we saw that Infinite. We were looking at that. The Rekka Infinite for 13. We were looking at that last time. That's wild. It really is. Did I get the hair in this one? Yeah. I keep forgetting the shoes too in here. Yeah, I missed a highlight. Did I? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, so far so good. Recovering the custom sprites by Pocket? Yeah. Yeah. He did such a good job with this too, it's crazy. Alright, I'm just gonna blanket color these ones. Alright, I'm gonna do what I was talking about earlier. I can just marquee all this, and then if I set the fill to not bother with boundaries, and I can just do that. And then just set it back when we go to the next frame. This one's quick enough, we don't need to do that trick. Saves a little time here and there. And feet. Sure it looks okay. This is not exactly the same frame. I'll just do it quick, manually. Not quite the same frame because the bottom does change down here. Oh, wrong one. Get it here. Oh. I think that's it for that frame. I think that's alright. I'm not so worried about the eye necessarily. We gotta redraw over that anyway. Got that. Guessing it's a skin pixel. Part of me wonders about separating the shoe just in case for the future, but we can always do that later. That's it for that one. It's important for the retro look at the game to reuse colors for different parts of it. But sometimes you have to separate them. Even if they end up being the same color in-game, sometimes you have to separate them for some of the alt palettes to work. Okay, I'm going to leave this frame alone for the moment. I might have to think a little harder about how to get this to work, because it's supposed to be like darkening. But we'll address that in a bit. And is this the same as... It might be the same as this, but the eye is different, so I'm just going to do it up normal. I noticed his cuffs here disappear during this frame. That's alright. It's always possible that a detail was forgotten on some frame, but, oh wait, is this? Oh, that is the same frame, isn't it? Okay. Let's copy and paste it just to be sure. I mean, it's possible that one of us missed something somewhere here, but you may have just neglected to put it, or not neglected, but opted not to put it there for clarity. Yeah, that's definitely the same frame, so I'm gonna do what we did before. We're just gonna block it off. Mark it as a do. You know what? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Since we're in the coloring phase, I'm gonna keep it clearly marked as a duplicate. We're gonna reanimate this anyway, I think. By reanimate, like make a new animated GIF. Or GIF. Whatever you want to call it. This Final Smash character gets revealed tomorrow, fingers crossed that it's Iori or Geese. No, it won't be, but it would be funny. Pretty sure Iori's eyes turn yellow there. Yeah, we'll have to look at the actual, I'll have to look at the actual GIF for it. So let's see. We've got this. Oh, we did this. That's a primary. This is secondary. Okay. Did we determine that? Yeah, this was a new frame. Oh, I gotta take off. Contiguous. Whatever that means. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Okay. And we're back to normal here. Yori would be really interesting for Smash. I understand why they picked Terry, but Yori would have been potentially the more interesting pick. I think these are the same. Yeah. Might have a loop here of different ones. Yeah, same thing. And that one is different. Yeah. Okay. Let's say I got my colors over here for a reason. I don't have to keep going back, even though I keep manually going back. I'm so very sorry, I do not speak anything but English, so I cannot read that message. I wish I could read other languages, but I am not very smart with that. Okay, cool. Yeah, if anybody wants to translate, that's cool. I know we got a lot of South American fans. Like, just can't read them. I wish more people were helping you. This is excellent work. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I guess. Part of me likes to do it. A lot of it on my own, and other part of me realizes that, yeah, you can't. There's not enough time in a day or a lifetime to do everything on your own. Oh, that's funny. Instead of timing the GIF, he just kind of made all these the same. Interesting. Let's go up to here. I'm just gonna link these and say all the same. There. Just don't age. Yeah, if I didn't age, it wouldn't be a problem. Dude, seriously? The limits of my mortality are strikingly clear to me the more that time goes on. I feel like, what the hell was that? Oh, I guess Facebook's back. Got a Facebook notification. Damn, that was loud though. Hold up. Let me see if I can turn that down. Maybe that did it. Sometimes I don't know what volume bar does what for some of these apps. Yeah, the more I think about it, I think like there's more projects that I have in my head that I'll never be able to do in the lifetime I have left. I've got more designs that I would like to follow up on that I'll ever be able to do. And that sucks. It really does. It kills me to think about that. Yeah, I guess all Facebook services, like Instagram and shit like that, all went down. This looks like he's gritting his teeth here. So I'm gonna use the eye white for that. That should be fine. fine. And then we've got to get the darker skin shade for the boots there. Or not boots. Well, I guess they're not boots, but you get the idea. Gamer girl Yuri. Well, because of the pink hair? Yeah. And just to keep the pants and the hair separate so I can color them differently if I need to. I think that's it for that frame. The hair is going to get the yellow so that it's separated from the eye white. I haven't 100% decided on what the hair highlight should be. I mean, white looks alright. And I think having a distinct shade of red there, just for the highlight of the hair, might be a little too much. But we'll see. Let's see. Nothing extra says, by the way, if you want to use the floating 1514 Fireball Super, you can do first part of this. And then the first frame. Oh, because he's just throwing it, right? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, if it is its own frame, like, if it is its own unique animation, Pocket can pick it up. Like, he got in trouble doing new ones if we need them. But you're right, they kind of do look similar, though, don't they? They really do. Yeah. Gotcha. Get this one. I usually make the mouth just the darker skin shade. If it's open. If it's supposed to be teeth, then it needs the eye white. But if it's like flesh or tongue or whatever, I always use the darker skin color there. Oh, it's alright. Here, now his eyes go completely white. We just use the same thing here. If they happen to be a different color, then we'll go back and change that, but for now I'm just going to use the same. It's possible they might actually change during some of these frames. And again, I'm not sure about the swipe yet. We'll get to that when we get to it. Nothing there. Green next. Green here. You'll see here eventually that the oh, hold on. I have a sneeze coming, I think. Let's see, is it coming? No, it went away. Okay. You'll see eventually here how I'm using more colors than I'll actually use when he's colored in game. But there's a specific reason why some stuff is separated that might not normally be in the default. And you'll see how it gives me a little more flexibility. Because we'll apply a couple custom palettes to it just to see how it looks. Again, I'm not sure about the coloring here just yet. I'm going to see what the actual games show. And then I'll make a decision on that. This one's hard. Because the eye white is implied, damn it. Sometimes difficult to feel out what the eye white should be if you actually color it in. Looks alright, I guess. If it looks goofy, we can always change it. It may look a bit weirder with the green than it would with the white though, so I'm gonna reserve judgment till we change the palette. And we'll take like another look at it once we got the proper default palette. Oh, I missed the... I did miss the skin down here. Oh. Not really skin, but skin color shared. 14 is cringe? What's wrong with 14? Like, everybody's got their KOF opinions, alright? Everybody's got a favorite. Doesn't mean the other ones are bad. I don't particularly like 13. But I don't think it's a bad game. And if you want to play 13, then you go play 13 and have fun. That's interesting to put that pixel there. I don't typically see that. At least outside the female cast. Leave it for now. 14 is cringe? Come on. I, for one, the very small amount of time I played it, I think 14 was neat. I think it felt like a return to form after 13 went custom combo crazy. I guess 2002 I custom combo crazy. I mean, not to the same degree. I feel like 14 struck an interesting balance between the two. It felt a little more return to form. The mic is fading? Alright, hold up. Alright, let me know if this is any better. It may just be me being sick and low energy, or maybe I'm not talking as loud as I was before. But it's good now. Okay, I reset it. I reset the amp too. It gets a little weird sometimes. I guess it's an amp or preamp. I don't know the exact terminology. I plugged the microphone into a thing that's a powered volume regulator of some sort. I don't know if it's an amp or a preamp or what it is. I think it's called a preamp. And it sometimes gets a little goofy, so I have to unplug it and plug it back in. I swear all the equipment is slowly dying. Alright, let's see. For the hair here, I think what I'm going to do is... Might be easier to do it this way. There's a lot of stair stepping, so I'm just gonna marquee it. Oh, that's not the right color. I'm gonna marquee it and then move on to the next frame here. That one's... Oh. I guess I do have to marquee it every time because I set it to fill in all the white with that. Okay, there's none there, none there, none there. Definitely some here. This does save me time. It's a little more of a pain to keep switching back and forth, but it does save me a little time. Oh yeah, like right here, this definitely should be white. Because look, it turns into his handcuff here. Does that mean the red should be skin colored? I don't know. I'm gonna, while I'm here though, I will change that to white. Because if I don't now, I may forget later. It means the other one might, Yeah, I mean, you could argue that this part here should be white too, right? I don't know. He colored it red for some reason. It could just been an artistic thing, but we'll put the hair red. Oh, you gotta keep the red pants and the red hair separate in case you want to color them differently. That's why they're different right now. In the game, they'll both be red for the default costume. But the production sprites look a bit different. Because like the green here for the eyes keeps it separate from the white of his shirt. You have to do some of that. Probably the best version of Arashi. I like it. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a 98, I think. Yeah. I really like that one. I feel like that's his theme. Like if you had to pick one, I feel like that's like the one that's just his. There's so many, of course, but maybe it's because I like 98 a lot and I've been exposed to 98 a lot, but I feel like that's just his theme. That's just the version that's like his. I don't even know if it's the original. You call it the first one, right? It first came about in 96? I can't remember now. I don't really play like the old games. I don't have like a memory of them. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess I haven't saved in a while, huh? Actually, we're gonna save this as a sprite file, so we got the layers. Yori Super Extension Color. Okay, and the last one. Alright. So the only questions right now for the color are when he darkens, which I have an idea what I'm probably going to do with that, but I want to see what they actually do in the games. And then for the swipes. Like that one. Oh yeah, there's the custom idle animation I did. Do we have... Did this one? I think it's... Yeah? You gonna do the whole thing? Yep, there it is. Okay, yep. Alright, let's take a look then. What do them swipes look like? Oh, well look at that, there actually isn't any white in this one. Guess that's why Pocket didn't do that. Well, they already have an Orochi install. I don't think so. I think he's gonna have enough stuff already. I've been thinking about, if, and this is an if, okay? Read my lips. You can't because there's no webcam. But listen to my words, if Leona was ever to be put in, that was the character that I was thinking I'd like to experiment on an install with. And part of the reason for that is that, one, so that Iori and Leona would be the same in that regard, both having the same kind of ability. And the other reason is that Iori's appearance between his Orochi form, I guess if you want to call it that, or when he's taken over by Orochi, and his appearance when he's just, normal, doesn't seem to be all that different. It's pretty much just the eyes change. and like his idle pose. But when Leona changes, several features of her character design actually change. Like when she moves like an animal. She's got like an animal walk. And her actual hands change to claws. It's not as pronounced in the big boy games, but in the pocket games, there's a huge difference between how she looks. Let me pull it up here. So again, potential fighters, not confirmed fighters, but potential ones. Where is Mobile Shoot 2, I guess? Yeah, so take a look at this. These are all her different sprites from the different pocket fighters here on the OGO. She's got two different idols. This is one from Gal Fighters. But look at her Orochi form, very different. Like here, when she's running, she's all like trained running. This is the Gal Fighters one, so this one's a little goofy. But look at her running in Orochi form. It's completely different. She kind of like reverts to like a feral state. It's very, very different. Like Iori doesn't have that kind of change to her, you know what I mean? Or him. Him, her, whatever. I don't know how Iori feels. Now, obviously, some of them are just like, oh, it's just the same thing, but with like, you know, crazy eyes. But like, look at this one. It's very different. Like, it's got claws on it. So see, here's the pose here. She's punching, right? That's the Gal Fighters one, so it's got the goofy big fist. And here's the KOFR2 one. But like, she's actually got like literal claws in this form. So there's more substantial changes, I think, between her in her normal form, between Iori and his normal form. The Orochi Iori in his normal form. I think it would be a much more interesting one to use the install with. I wouldn't want to give it to both of them. And also the problem of Iori has everything. So why are you giving Iori an install? Stop giving Iori things. He's got enough. Alright, we need to redistribute the toolkit wealth, alright? Iori's just gonna have to give up something and someone else is gonna have to inherit it, alright? We're redistributing. Gotta have our fighting game equality here. She looks really cool though. Yeah, like this one's really cool. She's got the claws out. It looks so neat though. Iori should have everything. He's gonna have enough. He needs to share. But she looks so cool though in the Orochi form. They only ever had this in KOFR 1. Iori volunteers to give up taking damage. Yeah. I'm a little surprised they never brought this form back for other of the pocket games. It came back for like a super and the other games, but it was never on a full-on form because KOFR 1 was based primarily on KOF 97. So I don't know if the story is the same. I never really played through R1 all that much. It was a black and white one, and obviously R2 had more stuff in it, so it lost like a couple things here or there. Like Kim was in R1, but he's not in R2. But for the most part, they just kind of added stuff. Yeah, where R2 was kind of like 98. It was like a pocket 98. That one was fun. That was the one where you could equip the gun. Remember that? You could go to story mode and you could give your characters a gun. That was wild. That game was nuts. Orochi Leona is a separate character in Match in the Millennium? Not that I'm aware of. We looked through all the data files and I didn't find anything there either, so I don't know about that. You can use a super. Her unlocked super, I think, is the one that makes her Orochi. Yeah, the only sprites for are from the Super. It's not from Match of the Millennium. We can go through the data if you want. It's not there. Trust me. We decrypted all the data for the character sprites and it is not there. Yeah, she calls in the bomber. Yeah, that's from Gal Fighters. That one's pretty funny. I think the big explosion here is also from Gal Fighters. Gal Fighters really, they upped up the engine. They upgraded the engine in that one. And so they had like bigger effects and stuff. I don't know what optimizations they made to make that happen, but Gal Fighters absolutely has like the biggest effects and the most sprites, the highest frame count. And typically like they're just better at drawing, you know, as time goes on. So like here, the old, I don't know what that super is called, where she makes the V maneuver here. Like this looks like a very, you know, like it looks like a letter, right? Like it was typed. But then in the later games, this might be Gal Fighters. They actually make it look like an energy thing, which looks really cool. I think her Orochi move was just a color change. It was just a super. So you activate it and then she changes just for the super and she lunges at you. And if she hits you, then it hits. If she misses you, you know, she reverts either way back to the end. Oh yeah, it's right here. Right here. This is it. She does the thing, she goes feral, she jumps on you, she does the thing and blows you up, and that's it, and then she turns back to normal. This is the Match of Millennium one, pretty sure. That's all it is. It's just for that animation, but if she gets knocked out of it, she turns back to normal. So it's not like an actual install, it's just for the super. Yeah, it's pretty cool. She got a lot of variations between her three forms. She might have the most sprite work redone out of maybe all the characters. Oh, and this is her, I think this is the alpha counter from Match of the Millennium, but it's also her sidestep attack from R2. Confirmed character? No! I literally started the segment. I said read my lips, except there's no webcam. Potential character. I like Leona though. She's on the table, I would say. Yeah, Nakaruru, they literally redid her sprites between Match of the Millennium and Gal Fighters for like no reason almost. I kind of wonder if like the two teams were working on it and they just kind of forgot that she already had sprites. They reused sprites for everybody except her. It was really weird. So, yeah, here. If you want to see that quick, I have to go to the other folder. Should be raw resources? Yeah, here we are. Fighters. N is for Nakaruru. That's J, K, M, N, Nakaruru. This is Match of the Millennium's Nakaruru, right? And then Gal Fighter's Nakaruru. It's completely different. It's way more cute looking. But look at the difference between this one and this one. It's so funny. They just completely redid it. Like it's not even based on the other one. It's a complete reanimation of everything. It's just really funny. I don't know why they decided to go that route. It's cool though. Can't knock them for it. These ones definitely come off a bit better. They're a little more exaggerated though because it's Gal Fighters. So like here, like the boot, it's like twice the size as it normally would be. It's pretty cool. Last night's stream was nuts. You gotta do Melty again at some point. Oh, I will. I will. Sometimes I'll do in the Discord if I don't feel like streaming the full stream. You know, like an off-schedule stuff. Sometimes I do like little mini streams in the Discord with their, you know, the video channel. So you might catch me playing it in there for a time. Match and Millennium had some really bad sprites? What? Like Geef and Geese? No, Geese looked great in Match and Millennium. What are you talking about? Alright, you need to go back and look at the bad Geese sprite episode that we did last month. Alright? It's gotta be like 3-4 weeks now. Go onto the YouTube channel, Game Dub Scrubs on YouTube, and look for the bad Geese sprites episode. You want to see bad Geese sprites? You'll find bad Geese sprites. The Fatal Fury First Contact had really bad sprites. Match and Millennium's Geese looks great. He looks spot on. Alright, so now that we know what we're doing with this, there is no white here. So I'm guessing when Pocket did the red is the dark skin tone. And and this will be just the light skin tone. Because that's what we see here. I mean, it doesn't mean that we can't improve on the design, but I guess to at least get a baseline here, it would be fine to just do this. I think I'm gonna do the trick we did last time. Oh, no, delete it. Shift. And we'll just do this. And do that. And move on. And that one's, oh. Let's say that one's small enough we don't need to do anything fancy with. Do make sure that that's not checked when we do something like that. Oh yeah, same here. Or sorry, it should be checked. Oh, and I missed a hair pixel. Not that. This one should be quick enough to do. Assuming that's what it looks like here. I don't expect anything different. Nope. Wait, why is this way? It's white, black, and white. Really? Really? He didn't do it like that here, though. I don't know. I think I might leave it this way. Yeah, I think Pocket made the right call here. To keep it the way it is. At least for the Pocket version. Okay, yeah, and then we have to check out how he dims out in the color. I'm assuming in here it's just going to be a straight up darkening effect. Yeah, he just loses, except for the eye, of course. Okay, well, this presents an interesting problem. We do not have colors for everything here. You do not have a darkened white. You see here, we don't have shading. So this kind of turns into an interesting problem of how exactly do we want to do this? Now you could leave that the way it is. I guess we do have a shade for the skin, right? And so we can do that. We can darken the skin. That's not too big of an issue. Do that. The white is the one that I'm really curious about. I mean, we could use the skin tone for that too. That might be alright. And then the hair stays the same. And this should be face color, right? How did he color that? Did he color it red? Oh yeah, it's red here. That's strange. I wonder why. Well, I feel like it should just be this then. Yeah, it's clearly only one hand on this side. So it's not the hand, that's just his face, I guess. Yeah, I'll leave it dark skinned. No. And then he just goes black. And then he comes back, and we'll do the same thing here. I think that makes the most sense. Oh, and then here. Yeah, that works. I think that's all the color, right? Okay. Now I'm going to say this is a second version. And we're going to eliminate sprites like this either one of two ways. Either we just copy it, in this case we have to copy it because there's that extra effect there, once you want to get into layering. So this one is the same as this one. We're going to delete this, go back here, and we hold shift, right click and link, and then they're the same. So if we edit this one, scribble on this one, go all the way back here, it's also scribbled there. Obviously we don't want to scribble, but just to show how that works. And same thing here, so 2, 1. We just hold shift, click the frames we want, link, shift, link. And there, all of them should be now programmatically set to be the same here. Keeping them blocked out with black helps me when I sheet it, but if I want to look at the animation, obviously that's not the way I want to go, so I think that's it for that. We can get rid of the sample layer and cut this down again. There we go, we've got that. And then we'll make it to default. Alright, here we go. You want... see what it looks like normally, right? You're tired of seeing the green and the yellows and the pinks and the whatevers. And so am I. So let's take a look, see what it looks like. That didn't work. I have to... The palette by default is locked so that you can't mess with it. I could. This is the Neo Geo Pocket games usually use 240 as their eye whites, and I'll duplicate that to here as well. And then 240 for the hair. I believe this was not 240, was it? 247, 43, 47. Okay, let's make sure that that's active here. It should be an off-white. 240, 42, 47. Yeah, I think it's slightly purple, pinkish. Goes along with his red template here. That's pretty much it. So there. How about that? Looks pretty cool. I think we came up with a good compromise for the darkening effect without adding new colors. I think it looks pretty cool. So here's the thing then, if I feel like, I will save this by the way before we screw it up. If I so feel like that we need a palette that does different from the hair, you know, say like, I don't know, he's got like dark blue hair, right? No, kind of like a purple hair or something, right? We don't have to make the pants the same. Say that the pants are like dark, faded. I don't know what color should his outline could be dark red, right? Do something like that. That way we're not constrained to having the pants and the hair color quite the same. So there's my alternate palette. Because I would change the skin tone too, but just to kind of show why those have to be separated in colors. Neron, Neron VF. I don't speak or read anything but English, unfortunately. So I apologize. I cannot directly reply to your comment unless someone wants to translate it for me. So, not smart in that way. I really wish I could read other languages. It'd be really cool if, like, at least there was an auto-translate or something, right, for chat? That would be cool. But there's no such thing as far as I can tell. Apparently Facebook turned back on. But that's a Facebook message. You are creating a fan game 0. I guess I don't understand what that means. But yeah, it is a fan game, yes. Iori is looking good. Well, thank you. Oh, from 0. Not exactly. I mean, we obviously take the sprite style from the Pocket games, and most of the sprites here, you know, I color enhance them, but they're mostly from the games themselves. We don't really have too many, we don't have any fighter that's specifically 100% drawn by us. Although in the future we might. If we decide to add a character that doesn't have sprites from the game, then we can just draw our own. It's a bit, well, not a bit, but a lot of extra work, but still be worth it. But most of these are straight up just from the official Neo Geo Pocket games. I just add extra color to them, and sometimes I'll correct things here or there on them to make them look a little better in color. But typically they're just pretty much straight up from those games. But let's go back. There. And we'll save that version there. Looks pretty cool. And then, of course, there is the flames that go along with it, right? So Pocket did this one too. Yeah, it's almost like if we were to have like a Super Neo Geo Pocket, and so it's a homage, a tribute to that line of fighters. And I certainly don't mind the 3-color look, but I think it does a lot to enhance the appeal of the sprites to have more colors on them. And since we can technically do it, I figured we might as well. I don't want to get too carried away with it. Like you see, the coloring's still pretty simple. If you get too wild with it, it won't look like it fits with the rest of the stuff. But if you add just enough color so that it looks accurate enough and recognizable, I think it actually enhances the appeal and the effect of it. Alright, so... oh, this one. Yeah, I was just trying to sample out some animations that might be used for like the Power Max activation. The other one I was thinking of, that's type B or A. I think it's looking type A. The other one I was thinking of, I think CVS2 uses this as his activation pose for things like max mode and custom combo, if I recall correctly. Not 100% sure. So, maybe one of those two. And if we don't feel that any of those are satisfactory, we might look for a different game's activation pose. Not sure what it is in 2002. It's pretty insane that the Neo Geo Pocket games looked and played as well as they did. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into them. Like, they're not slouchy. They did not compromise in those games. They're just like, no, it's KOF. It's literal KOF. It's just on the Pocket. They went all in on it. It's crazy. If you wanted, you could still hold tournaments around them. Maybe? I don't know the depth of how potentially broken the games are. It's possible that there's some game-breaking, crazy bullshit that I'm just not aware of. They do play pretty fast and loose with some of the hitboxes and the rules in those games. Although I do notice there is like a hard juggle limit, though, in Match and Millennium, at least. And we'll touch on that in a minute. But there's definitely some limits on that. But yeah, we'll take a look at all that stuff in a minute. The different versions. So last thing I want to do with this, I think we saved it as a separate version. So, no, not that one. Colored 2. Yeah, I think the colored one is the one we want. That's got the boxes. Yeah. So, let's export sprite sheet. We want to merge duplicates and ignore empties. Yeah, okay. That works. And then we'll open it as soon as we export it. We really don't need it for a very long time, because we're just going to put it on the sheet. I guess we'll put it under supers here, right? Let's make the sheet larger. And the right color. And we're gonna end up just moving this down. Actually, probably don't have to do it too far, but it's alright. Oh, yeah, we need to see if we can move the anchor and this at the same time. There is a way to do it. I forget how. Is it shift? No. Is it control? No. God, I know there's a way to do it. Oh wait, did I get it? It looks like it actually moved. Is it control? No, it's not control. Here, let me select it again. There we go. I don't know why that time I held shift and it worked. So we'll go with it. Oh, I guess I drew that on the wrong layer. I don't know how easy this is going to be to undo that. I think I'm going to have to undo to the point where I filled that in. There. And then we can simply redo the move here. So did from here to here. And now it doesn't work! Wait a minute! It's killing me, why? Do I have to, maybe I gotta select them first? And then do the selection? No, it only picked up this one. Yeah. Come on, why doesn't it work now? Dude, that's so weird. Why? What? I don't know if it's a bug. So I did last time. Hold that, hold shift, click this one. Yeah, okay, hold shift and click down. Nope. I don't know. I don't know if it's a bug or what. Well, you know what I might be able to do? What if I group them? New group, yeah. Can I select the group? And then do it? I just found out about groups last time. No! You can't select the group. Really? Alright, this is pissing me off now. I don't know why it's not working. I literally all I did last time, select, and then do that, and it didn't work. I clicked this, held down shift, and it doesn't go. What the hell? I don't know. Just select it, right? Yeah, I don't... Like if I do that and then do this. Yes? Yeah, no, and it doesn't get the anchor. Yeah, look, it defaulted to just that one. I don't know. I don't know. Well, that's not good, though. I can't move one without the other. Because I want to be able to just, like, you know, hide the anchor very easily. Because sometimes the anchor is actually above the sprite. And you don't want it to be, like, on the sprite itself. Because you don't know if it's supposed to be a blank pixel, or it's supposed to be filled in with a color, or what color it's supposed to be filled in with, if you just literally paste it on top. Alright, I'm just gonna put it on the bottom. I really don't, honestly do not know what's wrong with A-Sprite. It worked once and never again. So we're just gonna work with what we got. And I'm just gonna transfer them from one sheet to another. Alright, and that's pretty much it. Nothing too fancy. Oh no. They have... Why do they have the background? What? Oh my god, A-Sprite's being super wacky now. I don't know what's wrong with this. I have no idea. Alright, we'll just have to do it real careful. A-Sprite, you're kind of pissing me off today. I had a bad enough day today. Right, and this is the one that had multiple frames of the same thing. It's possible I might want to make this a separate sprite. But for now, I'm going to copy it as is. Just so I know that that is a duplicate. These don't have to be spaced. Any real nuance to them. Really am just looking to have them visually coherent on the sheet. We do all our main spacing in the sprite sheets themselves when we export them to the game. I like this. What's this? Yeah, KOF99 Terry's theme. So good. That's one of my favorites. Period. Of like all KOF music, not just like Terry's themes. Of course, it's the arranged one. I mean, the music in the arcade versions weren't bad, but the arranged soundtracks were super good. And they actually, like, they made them to be, like, in the game. So sometimes you see, like, arranged music for games, and it's, like, obviously not really meant to be in the game. Because it doesn't, like, apply in the same way. But this music absolutely did, and they used it in the home ports of most of the games. Not the, like, arcade emulated stuff that you can get on some of the digital shops now. But like actual, like, you know, ported to PlayStation, ported to Sega Saturn, you know, ported to Dreamcast, actual versions of these games that had enhanced graphics, different options. What are you doing, Poopy? Yeah, I knew it was you. What are you doing down there? Come here. Come on. Come on. You want up? No? What, are you playing with something? Oh yeah, you're playing with a bottle cap. That's what it is. Range version is KOF 99 Evolution. Yeah. Yeah, that was the Dreamcast one. Did they have it on PS1 or not? I think at that point they stopped making PS1 ports. What's that? This one? That's a little far away. Move it in just a bit. Okay, this one always trips me up. I always keep thinking that this is, there's duplicate frames here, but there's not. It's because of the eye coming in. So this frame kind of is like this frame, but the eye is different. Okay, we have the duplicate frame, but we do want to put it in there. So when I go back to this, and however much time it takes between now and when I implement this move, I'll know that that's part of the animation. Actually, let's just grab both of these. They're related anyway. Yeah, it was on PlayStation and Dreamcast version was enhanced. Or, it was on PlayStation, but the Dreamcast version was enhanced. Okay. I thought they had the arranged music on PlayStation, at least. The Dreamcast had actually like 3D stages, and new strikers, and all sorts of good stuff. I'm not gonna bother with those ones, actually. Because they're just the same ones over and over. I'll get the idea that this is a loop. Yeah, the Dreamcast version of 99, pretty sure I have it too. I should play that one day to show you guys what that's like. It's actually super wild. Like, it's got brand new stages. The 3D stages look really good too. Like, even today, they still look good. They put a lot of detail into them. And it was easy for them to, not easy, but it was possible. Okay, no, that's just a stage. It's pretty well done there. It's possible to, I don't know what to say. The reason the stages look as good as they do, and still look good today, is because, even though it was Dreamcast hardware, which is roughly equal, a little less powerful than the PS2. The big advantage that they had when constructing those stages, when actually modeling them, is that they're only seen from one viewing angle, ever. And that's from the stage, camera, the fight camera. There's no, 3D intros or anything. It's just the same game, but with 3D backgrounds instead. So like CVS2. The big advantage there, because it's only viewed at a certain angle, they can use specific cheats and shortcuts and then they can optimize it so they don't have to render anything that's not viewing. So immediately, as soon as anything is not going to be viewable, it should, they don't just even, there's no polygons for it at all. It's just completely blank from the other viewing angles. So that allows them to dedicate more power and optimize for the fidelity of the scenery, because it doesn't have to pan and move and rotate and anything like that. You don't need full 3D models for it. So if everything is cut in half, you have double the power to put on the part that you can see. And if you can optimize it even further than that, then you can add more stuff into the front part, because it's not drawing all that extra stuff. So that's why they were able to do what they were able to do with that. And it came out really good. And 98 also had it. 98 also had the 3D stages. Yeah, so if you think of like a 3D fighter, like a model of a person, like Terry Bogard in 3D, he's got to have polygons and textures all the way around him, whether you're actively seeing them or not, because he could be animated and rotated and turned around or whatever. The background doesn't have to worry about that. So if you say you took half of Terry's model and then used all that detail that you cut off by only using half. Oh, cat's playing with the water bottle cap. I don't know if you can hear it. If you take all that detail and you put it on the other side of Terry's model, like, you can make it look twice as good. And so, you know, doing that kind of thing really helps. Okay. The sheet here is a little messed up because this should be a transparent entry, but I don't see it as such. Wow, that looks terrible. Why does it do this? What is up with this? Something's wrong with this sheet file. Like, there should be a transparent entry in here somewhere. Maybe we can just create it. Now it goes away? Wait a minute, what? Okay, hold on. Oh god, that looks so wacky. Wait, is it on the wrong layer? What? Oh, I put it on the anchor layer? Wait, I don't know. Hold on. We're gonna take that contiguous off. Okay, let's get rid of all that. The background can have that color. That's fine. But we need the transparent elsewhere. Make the layers right here. Oh. And we'll go to the anchor layer and we'll just paste those in. We're going to clean them up in just a second. These anchors are super easy to clean up because they're all below the sprite. I don't have to worry about them getting cut off, and we don't need them for the repeat frames. But you notice that they're all below the toes here. So there, we can do that, and now the anchors are not working. Oh, you know why? Because I never removed them off of this layer. And same thing, these are really easy to remove here because they're not actually on the sprite themselves, they're underneath it. So I'll take care of that one in a second. So we copied them to the other layer, but we have to make sure to remove them off the Iori layer. There we go. Now they're proper. The only thing here is that, or actually, just delete it off this layer, and this one, we'll just darken it. And we'll fill that in too. There. Okay, now at least it's in. I don't know. Whenever I can figure out how to properly move 2 layers at the same time, then we'll do that. And that should be alright. But it looks good. It looks alright. So, we're done with that part. Don't bother saving that. We will delete that file, though. Because we don't need it anymore. It was only to transfer from one sheet to the other. And what's this one? That one? I didn't mean to change anything on it, so we're just going to say no. So, there we go. Now it's in the sheet. This weird sheet. Here. Now it's on the sheet here. So when we get to implement it, we can transfer that to like a game format sheet. And everything's all on there. Everything's happy. So, with that out of the way, I wanted to take a look at Match of the Millennium on PC. So I've gone ahead, everything's unlocked. So we can look at, because some of the supers are actually locked, which is really funny. I don't know why they decided to do that. I guess replay value. But we can take a look at all of Iori's moves now, because everything's unlocked here. All the characters and everything. So I was a little surprised by the moves that they chose. Not so surprised by, like this one. Obviously that one's pretty standard. All the games have that one. And the other one, Swine Cups, also very standard. I didn't get that right. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. That's a little tough. I dropped that one. Whatever. Anyway, you get the idea. So the other one, take a guess what it is. It's a super version of that. I think it's just... Wait, wasn't it just down forward kick? Yeah. And so if he grabs them... I think it's what came, what, from 99? Maybe? I don't think he had it in 98. I may be wrong. His supers change all the time. He grabs them and he throws them up in the air. It's kind of a limited version of the console one, right? And, but it looks alright. Alright, chat says, so he's adding Mai-chan, Iori, Sakura, and Dan? You mean me? Is he? He's me? I'm adding Mai-chan and Iori, Guile, and Kyo. I don't know about them other two. It's from 99? Okay, I figured. I figured it was. But it's cool. They call it Blast Talons in this game. I don't know what it's actually really called, though. The translation of this game is super goofy. I will say that I do like Dan and Sakura as characters, although I like a lot of characters as characters. I don't know if I'll add them, but I wouldn't certainly be strictly opposed to it. I think Dan's quite funny. I think he would be an interesting addition. But if we can get through all the other ones first, then we'll think about new characters. Oh, I had it there. Whoa. Yeah, so that's it. That's all he's got. He has level 1s of those other ones here. Oh, I gotta wait for it to build up. There we go. So he's got that one, the level 1 version of that, and then he's got that one. Not registering my long presses. I usually have the opposite problem where I'm always doing heavy attacks instead of light attacks. You have to tap it to get a light attack, and then you hold it to get a heavy attack. Which is an interesting system because they only had 2 buttons to work with. You can see it right here on the side. There's only A and B. But that's funny. You can actually click the buttons. Oh, you can actually touchscreen control it. That's so funny. I never knew that. But yeah, tap it, you get that. You hold it, you get that. It's funny. That's why I didn't know they implemented that. I guess it makes sense since it was on the Switch, right? That means you could play it without a controller, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. I do like this attack. I've been thinking about adding this attack and making it an actual overhead, because I don't believe that it is. If we tell them to guard... I don't know what guard 1 is exactly. One of them is guards after an attack. Well, he's just holding back. That's what he's doing. But he'll get tripped up, right? That's not what I want. I want guard 2 jump. The options aren't super crazy here. Okay, now he's crouched, right? See, he can still block it crouched. It looks like an overhead, though. I don't know why it's not. So I'm thinking maybe to make it an overhead. You can't, like, link it from anything, I think. Yeah. I don't think you can link it from anything, so... Even if you special canceled it, it'd be kind of like how Chun-Li in Third Strike, she can do, oh, it was an overhead 95, really? When they took it away, did they think it was too cheap? Are there any characters that you wouldn't add to the game? Alright, I'll answer that in a second. That's weird, that it was an overhead. They must have thought it was too cheap, and then they nerfed it. It was too good. Because, like, you have, you should be a battle planner for CPS 3. That would be amazing. That'd be a dream job. The thing is, like, Chun-Li has that special. Like, you can go into that overhead special, right, in Third Strike. And I want to add that to Chun-Li, so I don't see any reason that not have that kind of property for Yori. I think it would both make sense from a visual standpoint. I always used to think it was an overhead just by the way it looked. And there is something to be said for intuitive design to make sure that your moves look like they're doing what you think they're gonna do. The 95 Yori was a monster. I've heard that was the case. So I feel like it looks like it's an overhead, so it should be, right? And that was one of the reasons. And I don't know if I got to explain this, because when Nothing Nexus was on last time, we talked about not giving Ryu his forward. Same here. I'll show it. Oh. Ryu. And I don't know. I'm trying to be the opponent. Ryu has his little hop kick move here. But here's the thing, look at that. It is not an overhead. It looks like an overhead, he jumps in the air. Why is that not an overhead? That was one of the reasons I didn't put it in, because it didn't make sense visually. It's cool, But here's the thing: he's already got an overhead. It's this one. So if I were to make it an overhead, that means he's got 2 overheads? That's weird. Maybe a little confusing. I think he should only really have 1. And the other reason was that this also makes it so he has command normals on both light attack buttons, and that would be kind of weird, I think. So for those 2 reasons, I decided not to include it. It's just a one-hop Tatsu. Yep, and that's the other reason. Because essentially, as long as if you're not gonna make it an overhead, well, guess what? It's just basically a Tatsu. That is my time up, but we'll keep going for a while. It's just a Tatsu, essentially. So I'm like, I don't see any reason to add that when you can just do the Tatsu. I mean, the Tatsu is faster in Pocket Fighter than it is in this game, but it's not safe, and neither is this safe either. So there really isn't much of an advantage other than I guess it hits. Hey, stop that! Nope. All right, get out. Go on. He's clawing at my leg, trying to play with that friggin' thing. What are you doing? No, get out of here! Damn cat. So I didn't see any real advantage to having it, other than maybe it might have been a little faster, but it's not safe, as far as I'm aware. So, yeah. It was a combo filler? Well, maybe for a custom combo, but you can't do anything after it. If you do this, like, you can't. Here, I'll make her stop. Pretty sure you can't link anything after it. Hell, I don't even know if, like, you can go from... I don't know if that works. Oh, that does. But then what? See, it's not a combo. Like, this is 2 hits. You do it fast enough. Or it looked like it was. Yeah, that's 2 hits. But, see, you can't get 3 hits off of it. I mean, Shoryuken's one of the fastest moves he has, so I don't know. Well, yeah, in Marvel it is, but Marvel's Marvel. I mean, everything goes into everything. We're not making Marvel here. Yeah, I don't even think you could... I don't think you can even get a jab after it. Yeah, I think it's too slow. Yeah, so that's the thing, like, what would you use it for, right? I mean, I could always just say, oh, it does combo into something, but... I don't know. It didn't seem like it had too big of a place. So I omitted it. Yeah, see there? That was 2 hits and 2 hits. Trying to get any 3 hits here, Jesus. What? That wasn't a 3 hit? There's a 3 hit. This game's pretty strict. They certainly didn't make it easy. Well, anyway, we're supposed to be playing Iori, right? Let's refocus. I mean, Iori's got all his standard stuff. He's got this, he's got the Rekkas, he's got a Fireball, got Shoryu, DP, whatever you want to call it. He's got his Uh, yeah, whatever this is. Command normal. Excuse me. Got this command normal. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at whether or not he had a close normal, and I don't think he does. No, he doesn't. We were discussing that last time. I wasn't sure. No, doesn't have a close normal. So the discussion was maybe giving him his close C instead of this, because this, if you hold forward and tap this twice, you get that move anyway, right? So maybe just make that the forward A. And instead of having this as the far C, or the C in general, then just have to have press forward A to get it. And then this one could be replaced with close C from the other games. He does have sprites for it, he only seems to use it in the super. And that is this move right here. And I took a similar approach with Terry, where I gave him his close C from KOF. And put that in the game. At least the version that's work in progress right now. And then that way you get a bit more, you know, variety in the normals. I definitely agree with Nothing Nexus's idea to do that for Iori, especially since this and this are the same. It's literally the same move. If I have to slow this one down, then that's fine. You know, to make sure that it works. I want to make sure that that's that's definitely, you know, a target combo that we have, because that is so vital to his play. There's no way we get to not have that one. Have to have the taco, obviously. Which is actually harder to do in this game. Nothing X said you can just hold the same direction and do it. It doesn't work sometimes. If you go too far, I think it just doesn't work or something. I know, it's really finicky in this game. It worked way better when we were checking out, I don't know, I think 98 UN? Or 2002. This one's a little more finicky. I'll try to be, like, really kind when I implement that. I don't think he has the backdash one. That's a bummer. Yeah, I don't think he has it on backdash in this game. This is like the only game he doesn't have it on backdash? In Pack Fighter EX, will you give Iori his back kicks hop? Oh yeah, that's what we're just talking about. I think so. I think it's funny that he has it. And they clearly designed him to use it. Because otherwise they would have removed that a long time ago. But each game keeps getting it, right? I think it'd be alright. It'd be kind of like a special little unique option that he has. A little trick to him. Not every character has to have one, but I think at least Iori should have one. Kyo may be debatable, but at least Iori should have it. Yeah, he still has it in 15? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like I said, if it was... It may have been born of a glitch, but if it was unintended, they would have fixed it years ago. So I think it's funny. I think it's funny, and it's just a neat little quirk of his. Did I get those the link somehow? Be surprised. Oh, that's not what I thought. So you give Kyo the 14 records, maybe. Still got to think about how to do Kyo's stuff. I do like the fact that he has a lot more variability in his records than 14. But whether or not that will actually fit properly with the gameplay of this game is hard to say. So I have to think really hard about that one. And I really haven't done too much because I'm kind of focusing on Iori at the moment. Oh, Poopy, what are you doing? You're getting under my feet again. You want to come up here? Come here. Come here. You want to come up? You want to sit up here? Yeah? Maybe? Think about it? No, you decided not. Okay. Cats don't know what they want, ever. Does Rekkas look better in 15? Do they really? I didn't notice, I only saw the standard 1, 2, 3, like the normal one in footage so far. So I don't know what changes they've made in it. And of course, who knows if all that'll stay by the time release happens anyway. What are you doing? No. Get out of there. No. Just trying to rip the damn cords out of the back of the computer. Fucking cat, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we'll see if all that stays in release. I probably won't look at too much stuff from 15 in terms of like how does it operate in 15, what do they do, you know, until it comes out, because it's still in development. I'm just playing around with them. Just because the string works here doesn't mean that we have to use it necessarily. I'm just kind of playing around with them. Who's the character you're most excited in making? Also, sorry if I'm annoying. No, it's fine. Oh, I didn't... Did you ask the other question, too? I think I forgot to answer that one. There was a question about who I wouldn't add. Okay, we'll put that... We'll make it a two-part question. First, yeah, who was the one I'm most excited to put in? Probably Chun-Li. And, Kyo and Iori would be kind of like second place. Because they're very interesting characters, and I really don't know how they're going to end up 100% yet. I want to experiment with them, so that's exciting, right? But Chun-Li is my main in some games, so I'm really excited to put her into the game. And I know pretty much exactly how I'm going to do that. But with Kyo and Iori, I have to kind of do research and rely on other people to kind of fill me in on what's going on with them. The Chunner Menace comes to Pocket Fighter EX. Well, you better believe it. Hey, she's one of my favorites. You better watch out. Gonna make her god tier and there's nothing you can do about it. No, I'll try to balance her. I'll try to be fair. You know, as much as humanly possible. I can't say some subconscious bias will never slip in, but, you know, I'll try my best. Or I'll just make a secret unlockable version of God Chun. There's nothing you can do. You can just cry and delay the inevitable. Balanced and fair Chun. You'll be terrified to know that I'm probably going to base most of her design off of Third Strike, but it's not going to be the same kind of game as Third Strike, so it won't be quite as effective in this environment. Shadow Lady Chun, that would be a cool secret character to throw in there. I've experimented with variant characters. I showed that on stream one time. The game is currently still riddled with compiling errors, so we can't actually play it, but I do have an experimental variant character. Third Strike flashbacks. Yeah. Both back. Heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy punch. You know what I'm talking about. You can hear it. You know what that sounds like. Don't get in range of that crouching medium kick. Oh, that's so sick. The whole thing's so sick. That's great. I love Third Strike. I'm not good enough to, like, use Chun in any abusive capacity. I just kind of like the way that she played, you know, how the normals were, and how it all felt. and I felt like they did some really good changes to her character. So, like changing the fireball into a motion instead of a charge, right? Can we have Sakura instead of Chun? No. Now, I may not. I may entertain the idea of an EX character for Arc to the Future. I'll put more effort into just putting straight up new characters in. You know what I mean? Like, EX characters are cool, but, you know, I would rather put in a whole new character than spend time on an EX character. Chun's gonna have a move where she just brings out a rocket launcher. But the current intended roster is set in stone. We've got Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, Guile, Kyo, Yori, Terry, and Mai. Those are not changing. Those are absolutely the ones that are getting in first. Then I gotta figure out a boss character. Then we can make an arcade mode. And then after all of that is done, then I can think, you know, if I'm still on the project and still doing it, then I can think at that point in time, alright, now who should we add on top of it? I'd rather have Rufus and Chun. You are this close to a band, mister, you don't even know? You better watch yourself. No, I'm kidding. But God, the disrespect. Holy shit. Rufus over Chun. Oh my God. Yeah, get them, mods. Straighten them up. Teach them right. How dare you, sir? How dare you? But yeah, Yuri is definitely the next character being added, and then from there I'll pick one, whatever I feel like after. So we'll see how that goes. Nakaru, she's cheap like a boss. I don't want to, I know some people don't like this decision, but I want to try to keep the characters that are included limited to characters that would reasonably occupy the same place and time, and also the same universe. So that would exclude Nakaru, because Nakaru is from the past. And that would exclude, like, Darkstalkers, because it's kind of not really the same... Maybe it's the same world, but it's not really. Like, Street Fighter doesn't have magic in it, you know what I mean? Like, KOF doesn't have magic in it. It's really martial arts based, so I wouldn't add, like, a Darkstalkers character. I think Akuma is an inevitability. At some point, Akuma would just have to show up, right? But he's not in the first set. And then as a boss, M. Bison's a good choice, Regal's a good choice, Geese would be a good choice. You know, so there's different ones. Rose uses Rose has soul power, which is not magic, I guess. I don't know, what is that exactly? It's more like a key, right? Orochi would have like a word with you. But does Orochi have magic, or does he just have spiritual powers? There's a difference between them and how they're presented. Gil? I don't know about Gil. I'm not the biggest fan of Gil. Or Seth. I don't like either of those. But really, that only leaves Bison, doesn't it? I don't know. Bison's definitely the best boss from Street Fighter. What other boss from Street Fighter even stands close? Not secret boss, like there's Akuma, sure. But like, first boss should be a Shoto. Does Blanca have a chance? Probably not. I'm not a big fan of Blanca. Sagat? Maybe. Seth? No. Well, you know what? Street Fighter V Seth could have a chance. Street Fighter V Seth was kind of cool. But Street Fighter 4 Seth was super lame. So I'll give that caveat. Street Fighter V Seth has a chance. Small chance, but a chance. I thought they really did a lot of work to turn that character around in Street Fighter V. I was really impressed with what they ended up with, coming up with for that. I think that was really, really good. Street Fighter V Bison is best Bison? Maybe. Definitely got a lot of stuff to him. Let's go, Thick Thighs saves Seth. I think it was a really cool move to radically change him like that. And they gave him some, like, references to Darkstalkers and stuff with some of his moves. I think that was a really smart move. Power of Booba saves Seth. Yeah. I thought it was really nice. That was a really cool, like, way to reinvent him completely. Because I don't think Seth was... Number one, he wasn't that original. He was just Gil without pants at all. It's just... You get to Street Fighter 3, and Gil's almost naked, and Seth's like, hold my beer, I'm fully naked. It's just Gil with a buzz cut, and, or just shaved right off, just shaved all the hair off, and took his underwear off. And then I guess he's got a little beach ball in his stomach. I don't know. It's just so super weird. Like, I hated how Seth looked. I didn't mind the voice actor necessarily, but I did not like the appearance at all. And his moveset was quite boring. But I think they did a lot of work to turn him around in 5. When they showed that trailer in 5, I was like, wow. Because it said... It came up with Seth, and I heard the thing, and I'm like, oh no, it's fucking Seth. Why did they have to put Seth in the game? What the most boring, shitty pick they could have ever picked. And by the end of that trailer, I was like, you know what? That was fucking cool. That was cool. That was actually really hype. Like, to turn around one of my most hated characters into something I'm like, yeah, no, that was actually pretty sweet. That they did a lot of work. I respect how much work they put in to make that happen. Jerry? Yeah, maybe. I'm not the biggest Jerry fan, but I don't dislike her by any means. I think she'd have a chance. I think she has a neat, interesting gameplay. I'd probably focus more on Street Fighter 4's implementation than 5's. Jerry's not a boss. Well, yeah, but I'm thinking like after that, right? Not as a boss. Not as a boss, no. But as like, you know, if we continue the project after the first set of characters, then she might be on the table. Any crossovers got a chance? They would have to meet the criteria that I've laid out already as such. Same time period, relatively. And it would have to be something that looks like they would all exist in the same world. I want to have that kind of consistent feel to it. So I would say that potentially, and like this is super like what if, potentially Tekken would fit, Fighting EX Layer would fit, right? I mean, they're pretty reasonably similar universes. Yeah, rival schools would fit. It's relatively the same thing, if not literally in the same timeline. I mean, Sakura was in the first rival school, so you can argue that it is all the same universe. Q? Throw in Q for shits and giggles? Hey, why have Q when you could have G? Huh? What about that? Final Fight character. Yeah, Final Fight's pretty much part of the Street Fighter universe, so that's possible. Pocket made sprites for Cody, so he definitely would be one that would be easier to put in if we decide to do that. But again, I'm not even bothering to really think about the extended cast until we're done. Here, I started to color them for fun. Coloring them for fun. Oh, they're color separated here. Hold on. Let me pull up default. So, I colored some to see how they would look. They're alright. I like Cody, he's cool. I don't know if I would want him in handcuffs, though. Yeah, that's true. They put Akira in the Street Fighter V, so yeah, that's all. I like Maki a lot. I will absolutely say I do like Maki a lot. I would wonder if fans would get mad if I put Maki in over Guy, though. That's one of the things that I kind of a little concerned about. If I were to add them. If. OG Cody, what I miss. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Prison Cody's okay, but, like, I feel like I would want, like, the original Cody, you know? Oh yeah, and in here, I made the stripe color the same, so it looked like his, Final Fight Streetwise prison outfit. Thought that was funny. Yeah, there's just the standard black and white stripes. Mayor Cody is best Cody? I guess. I kind of miss when Cody was more of a ruffian, though. I like some things that they did with Street Fighter V's Cody and other things I didn't. No, Cody's not confirmed. Oh my god, stop. 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 You're misbehaving now. You're doing it on purpose. Thought we would never talk about that again? Talk about what? Pocket's done a whole bunch of characters, but whether or not we actually add them will largely be up to how we feel about the game once it's, you know, in its initial version. Part of the reason that I don't want to, you know, pin down who I want to add after that, if we even go that far, is I don't really know. Like, I could say, oh, I want to add 100 characters, but it's not reasonable to do that. Oh, Streetwise. Look, Streetwise was interesting. Streetwise was interesting. Zeko had a good design, yeah. Look, I remember, and maybe my memory's faulty. I'll be real with you. You want a real talk about Streetwise? I think the thing that made Streetwise awful was the story. The story was stupid. It was incomprehensibly bad. Adding the glow, the zombie drug, it was like Resident Evil meets Final Fight, and it was fucking weird. Then you had to fight these giant mutated zombie monsters at the end. Spoiler alert, but come on, it's Streetwise, no one gives a shit. There's literal giant zombie monsters at the end, where you had to take in like fucking machine guns and take them down. It really felt more like Resident Evil at the end of that game than it felt like Final Fight or anything else. And it was bad, but at the time that I played it, I actually felt like the combat and stuff was really fun. I think the engine was really good. It's just the game itself was stupid. It also had those stupid mini games and stuff in it. But the combat actually felt good. For a 3D brawler, I remember it feeling really good. Streetwise story was based on the Final Fight game from the Dreamcast. I've never heard anything about that. That sounds like a rumor. I don't think there's any substance to that. Yeah, to be honest, horrible as it was, the fighting mechanics had potential. Yeah, that's what I felt too. Now, I haven't replayed it in a long time, so maybe my feelings would change now, you know, like 15 years later or whatever. But at the time that I played it, I was like, yeah, it's actually really fun to play. It's just stupid. It's just really bad story. And just like, I don't know. If they took out the guns, because you could play it like a classic mode, right? You had the multiplayer classic mode that played more like a traditional Final Fight game, and that was fun. So you would go through like the streets, and you would go through like normal. Like it would just, the camera would walk, you'd fight your enemies, and you'd move on. And I don't remember there being any like zombies in that mode, but I don't think I ever got all the way through it. Yeah, Cammy makes an appearance, a cameo. Doesn't another character make a cameo, or was it? Although that Cammy had pants, which was weird. I feel like the the Western designers maybe didn't understand Cammy there. Cammy never wears pants. So don't give Cammy pants. The only time Cammy has ever had pants has been in Streetwise and I think Street Fighter V. And in both cases, I think that the designers just, they don't understand Cammy. We don't give Cammy pants. Cammy's never had pants until then. Sodom? I'm not big on Sodom. Not that I dislike him, but I think that there's a lot of other characters I'd rather add before him. And by the time I would get down to Sodom's rank of characters that I would want to add, I probably won't be working on this anymore. They were going to put Sodom in. They actually said that they were going to put Sodom in Street Fighter V. Streetwise and his fluorescent crack. Yeah, Streetwise is wacky. We should play that game on stream. I play games on Sunday. Quick plug. Here's a schedule. On Sunday I actually play games instead of make games. We should play that at some point. But it's spooky month now, so we'll have to wait. Maybe later on in the year. But I wouldn't mind putting Cammy in. In fact, I think Tim would be very mad at me if Cammy doesn't make it into Pocket Fighter EX. Because it is Tim's, damn D for Street Fighter 6, yeah. Tim would be very mad if I don't put Cammy in, because Cammy's his main. So, I think Cammy has a reasonable shot of making it into the game in the future. I don't mind Sakura. I would fear flooding the game with Shotos, though. I like Sakura and I like Shane, or Sean, or however you call him. Is it Sean? For Street Fighter 3, I think they're cool. I just worry about Shoto spam. Makoto? Maybe. She's not bad. I think there's a bunch of other people I'd put in before her, but maybe as like a later pick. We'd have to make sprites for her, though. Red Earth or Darkstalkers for October. Amber has the Darkstalkers collection, I think. Maybe we can look at that. On PS3, was it? I can't remember. I think it was on PS3. I don't know if she's still up. I'm not going to shout out to her in case she's sleeping. We played Melty Blood yesterday for the gameplay stream. And that's kind of, it's got vampires in it, right? It's spooky enough. It qualifies. But yeah, I don't have Red Earth. There's no home port for Red Earth, and I don't have an arcade machine. So, nuts to that one. Do you like more Balrog or Dudley? I like Dudley more. If I was going to include either of them, I would include Dudley. Origin of the Streetwise Zombies. Alright, so YouTube link, hold on. This better be good. If you're sending me through the rumor mill, I'm gonna be pissed. What is this? Oh, you're talking about the Sega Saturn game. Yeah, where Belger got turned into a zombie? Yeah, okay, you're talking about, that's not Dreamcast, that's Sega Saturn. Yeah, I forget, what was his name again? Final Fight? No, what was it? I forget what it's called now. Final Fight Revenge or something? I think it was Revenge. Yeah, this is the Saturn game. Which, it's awful. But yeah, I don't know. I still think the zombies were stupid. This game is really stupid. This game is terrible. And the zombies are really an awful idea. Revenge, yeah? Yeah, Revenge. Look at his head come off! His fucking head came off! What the fuck? Are you serious? That is hilarious. Oh, it says Final Fight Revenge up here. I'm blind. That is hilarious. Yeah, so let's see. Dulcimer Necro. My answer to Dulcimer Necro would be Manat. Or Manat, however you say it. I think Manat would be that kind of like that style of zoner that would be more interesting than both of them. I would put Manat in to fill that kind of archetype. If I had to choose between Dhalsim and Necro, it would be Dhalsim. Just out of, I guess, stature. Manat is just a lamer Amakusa. Is that from Samcho? Oh yeah, who I absolutely wouldn't put in. I wouldn't put what the hell's his name? Ramon from KOF, absolutely banned. He's so dumb. Seth from KOF, absolutely banned. His animations are terrible. He looks so unimaginative. Goken's cool. I don't know if I'd be a little afraid of Shoto flooding, so he might be like a really low chance, but I don't mind Goken. I like Goken. If it were up to me, the game would be filled half with Shotos and then half would... I love Shotos. Shotos are great. No Ramon. Let's see, who else is banned? Sea Viper. I do not like Sea Viper. I think she looks like a KOF character shoved in the Street Fighter. I just don't like her. Street Fighter 4 Seth, absolutely not. Street Fighter 5 Seth, maybe. Ash, I hate Ash. No, Ash is banned. Let's see, who else from KOF is banned? Probably a bunch of them. Foxy, is that her name? Foxy? The weird fucking Dr. Seuss character with the sword? Yeah, no thanks. We pass on that one. That one's dumb. Who else is there? You're gonna hate this, but I actually don't hate Rufus. I probably wouldn't put him in because people don't like him, but I don't hate Rufus. What the fuck is this donkey from YouTube? Donkey. Chang's okay. I don't hate Chang. Let's go, no grapplers. No, I like Alex from Street Fighter 3. Alex is good. I got nothing against Geeth. Athena's alright. She's not banned. Everybody calls me why do you everybody call me Donkey? I'm not Donkey. I don't even know who the fuck Donkey is. Add a KOF grappler. Maybe. I sound like him. Okay. Somebody said that before too. Well, I'm not Donkey. I really don't hate Rufus. I know a lot of people hate Rufus. I don't hate him. But again, I don't know if I'd add him just because a lot of people don't like him. Let's see, who else would be one I wouldn't pick? I probably wouldn't pick DJ. I don't have anything like personally against DJ, but I don't find him interesting. And I don't think anybody would miss him. Shrek reference? I don't know. I'll be honest, I've never watched Shrek. It never looked like a movie that I wanted to watch. I know that's blasphemy, but I've never watched it. Ingrid, I got nothing against Ingrid, but I don't think anybody would want to particularly see her. If Athena were to be added, and I'm not saying that she will, if she was to be added, we would design and sprite our own outfit for her to keep with the tradition. I don't mind Ingrid. Got nothing against Ingrid. Ingrid's kind of cool, but I don't know if I would give her a slot over other characters. May I ask for this? Take a look. Killing me. Alright, wait for the ad to go. God, I hate these YouTube ads. They're so long now. And you can't skip them anymore. They're just like, yo, wait 15 seconds for this video to load. Okay. Oh, Shermie. I got nothing against Shermie. I think the question with Shermie would be, what version would you use? Because, like, her normal version, right, is more of a grappler. But her Orochi version is, like, completely different, isn't it? Please tell me Ignis is banned. Yeah, Ignis is awful. Ignis is terrible. He would never... No Zero, no Ignis, no Chrysalid, however you say his name. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. I probably wouldn't put Chris in either. I just find him really annoying. Now, Orochi's not out of the question, but I probably wouldn't put Chris in. Yeah, Orochi Shermie is a projectile trap character. Yeah, she's like completely different. So, I mean, I don't know what to do with that. It's kind of a weird thing. Would you make it an install, or maybe in Power Max mode she would get one of her specials from the Orochi version, but otherwise she would be the normal version? I don't know. Oh yeah, is his name Mugaki? He's from KOF 11? Yeah, Magaki. Yeah, no Magaki. KOF 11, that final boss was awful. None. You can't really put in over the other. It's KOF tradition. Can't put in over the other. What do you mean exactly? Oh, the music stopped? Or... Oh, it's just a soft track. I just didn't hear it anymore. Yeah, Xian's alright, but I don't think I would put her in. Or him, whatever. Put in one over the other. You can't really put in one over... So you're saying I'd have to put them in both? That's what I'm afraid of with Shermie. That people would be like, oh, you put one in, you have to put the other one in. And I'm like, I don't know. I'd try my best to combine them into one somehow. If I had 2 seconds to think about it, I would say normal Shermie, but in Power Max mode, she unlocks like a special from Orochi Shermie, and then that's it, just one character. Keth, it's Seth, but he's on fire and has yellow hair. Best Street Fighter character. What? Junhoon? Assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'd rather just put Kim in. If I was gonna put any of Dong, Jun, or Kim, it would just be Kim. He's got way more legacy than the other characters. Not that I have anything against the other two, the Sons, but it would just come down to like everybody would just expect Kim to be in instead. Kim is kinda lame? Come on, Kim's got legacy. He's been in like every KOF. He's been there the whole time. And he's good too. It's not like he's a shit character. Come on. Don't do Kim like that. What about Hinako? Is that sumo chick? Kusanagi could be a decent secret character. Yeah, if I feel like at some point doing EX characters, then Kusanagi would be a good excuse to put in Kyo's older playstyle. Crossover Ghosts and Goblins Red Demon. No! Yeah, okay, so it's the little sumo girl? No, she's weird and lame. I don't like her. I wouldn't put her in. Let's see, what sumo characters are out there that are actually interesting? Because my default answer, if I ever put a sumo character in, it would probably just be Honda. because he's kind of the most recognizable one, but I can't think of any other ones other than the little girl from KOF. Any of the Maximum Impact characters? Nah, probably not. I don't think they stood out very well. When I played Maximum Impact, I played everybody but them. Freeman? Probably not. He's a bit too niche. Nothing really. Yeah, Bao was completely banned. Holy shit, Bao. I fucking hate Bao. You know, honestly, for Bao, well, and for Freeman too, it's not so much that I completely hate them and that I wouldn't want them in. I just don't see it be reasonable to have them take a slot over someone else. It'd be like, okay, if I added 300 characters, eventually we'd get the Freeman and probably Bao, but it's not likely to happen. Hotaru. Is that Andy's apprentice from Garou, right? I would rather just put Andy in, but I don't think Andy's gonna make it anyway, so no, unfortunately. Not that I dislike him, just I don't think it's reasonable to expect that he would be in over other characters. Oh, Gato's sister. The girl with the squirrel, right? Probably the same deal. She's just would be so low priority that I probably just would never get to her. King? King's alright. I like King. I like Kula. Kula's cool. K's got a good chance of getting in. We even got sprites for him. We didn't make them specifically for this, but Pocket did K sprites on his own before he joined the project. So I colored them for fun. Again, for fun. No confirmations here. But it's pretty cool. I like K. He's probably got a decent shot making it in. He's pretty popular too. I mean, I look at these sprites and I'm almost like, it would be almost criminal if we didn't use these for something. They're so good. Oh, they're so good. Kyosuke? Oh, from Magic Justice and CBS 2? I actually like Kyosuke, I just can't imagine putting him in over other characters. Do I prefer Nash or Guile? Probably Guile, but I don't have a huge preference between them. Although Guile's making it in, so it kind of makes Nash less of a priority. Balrog would be interesting. I would put in Dudley over Balrog, although I don't hate Balrog. I just like Dudley more. But yeah, aren't these good? They're super good sprites. I swear, it would be criminal if we don't use these for something. It's so cool. Yeah, he did almost the whole thing. We'd only have to add a few things like rolling and stuff, and then like grab with, and it'd be pretty much ready to go. I think I just haven't. This is under the unused category, but I think I just haven't figured out where these are supposed to go. I guess these are specials. I'm not sure. Oh, this is his roll. This is his evasion. And then this is his teleport special. Guile with crouch walk. What do you think of Malin? I actually like Malin. I just don't think anybody remembers who Malin is. She's from KOF 2003, by the way, if anybody's wondering. She was like a ninja girl with like a bandana. She had like knife moves and stuff. I thought she was actually pretty cool. But I don't think anybody would... I don't think anybody would actually remember. So she would just be kind of so low priority that I don't think we'd ever get to her. But I do think she's cool. I'm trying not to like make this game all my favorite characters. So there's some characters that I really like that are probably just never going to make it out of priority. Malin is KOF's Bridget. I don't know. I never played Bridget in Guilty Gear. That's kind of sad. I'm sorry. What about Yuki and I? Yuki is... What's that, Kyo's girlfriend? I don't know who I is. I think Yuki was Kyo's girlfriend. She was playable in Gal Fighters if that's the one you're talking about. Um, I would think that she'd be kind of a joke character. She'd be very low priority. I highly doubt that she'd get in. Let's see. Is it Yuki? Yeah, it is Yuki. Wait, no, that's Yuri. Hold on. I need to read before I click. Yuki, here's Yuki. Yeah, okay. This is supposed to be Kyo's girlfriend, right? Oh, I is the girl from Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. No, probably not. I don't have anything against her, just I can't imagine putting her in over other characters. But I love but everybody that I ask gets so mad at the idea of putting Butt in over Rio. So I don't think that would go over well. I think it would just be a priority factor of everybody's just gonna want Rio instead. And so I like Butt better than Rio. I know, cancel me, it's fine. But I think people would be real mad if I did that. I think they'd be really upset. Like, why would you put Rio? I personally like Butt the best out of the Kyokugen. I guess that's how you pronounce it. World Heroes? No. Or Aggressors of whatever. It was like Aggressors of Violence or something? Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Probably not. World Heroes is kind of goofy. Well, the other one, Aggressors, was that the Data East game? I don't know. I think I know what you're talking about, where it's got like, there's like the Mitsurugi or whatever his name is in that one. Hold on, let's look it up. Was it like Aggressors of Dark Combat? What did they call it again? Yeah, Aggressors of Dark Combat. That's it, right? Oh, this is the weird one, right? Oh no, this one's the crazy one. This might not be the one I'm thinking about. I don't think that's the one I'm thinking about. Stupid ads guy. That's hilarious. I remember seeing that move. That was hilarious. I don't know. I mean, not very memorable characters, so I would say probably not. Nobody remembers this game. World Heroes is also like super goofy. I don't think there's many good characters in there. That would be maybe like, you know, it'd be like a real like throwback. Kasumi's father, Toto. I'd rather put Kasumi in over him. As a Brazilian that loves Butt, you should use Rio. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think everybody would get mad if I don't put Rio in. And then, so to put Butt in, you'd have to put both in. But I feel like they're so similar that if you were going to put two Kyokugens in, you would either put in Rio and Yuri or Rio and Robert. And I would probably choose Yuri over Robert. So he would be like fourth in line. You know what I mean? It's just, and that's what I mean by priority. How many other characters would I put in and then just not, you know, they just wouldn't come to be just because they keep getting pushed back. Chibi Terry or female Terry? No. Grant or Kane? They're not bad. I don't have anything against them. I just can't see them being put in. I think if you were to put Kane in, people would be like, why didn't you put Geeson instead? You know what I mean? Willie Kane? I'd rather put Billy in. Just because Billy's more recognizable. Let's see, there was another question here I think I missed. They're the human version of the characters in the SNK beat 'em up with kaijus. Wait, what? Really? That's weird. Rick Stroud. I've never played Rick Stroud in my life. Joe Higashi? Love Joe Higashi. He's got a chance. Rick Stroud? I don't know. I've never played him. I don't think I've played the game that he's in. Was that Real Bout? Fatal Fury. Rick Strut. Is he the one that was like the new protagonist? Oh yeah, okay, he's that guy. I know who you're talking about. Okay, I don't like Taz's usually, but we'll, okay. No free clout, no ads. Get the hell out of here. Oh, another ad. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Someone mentioned that. Rick Strad plays like Vanessa. If that's the case, I would rather put Vanessa in, because I like Vanessa. Yeah. I mean, he looks cool. He's alright. I just feel like if he plays like Vanessa, I'd rather just put Vanessa in. I'm a big Vanessa fan. Samurai Shadow characters on the table? Nah. I want to stick to, pretty much like Street Fighter KOF kind of stuff and related properties. I think they're kind of like in the same timeline, in the same world. Rick is the only Argentinian I know in fighting games. Zanfei? Nothing against her, I just think there's a lot of other characters that would get added in so much that she just wouldn't make the cut. Again, a priority issue. God, I hate Taz videos for fighting games. It's not really impressive. It looks kind of cool sometimes, but at the end of the day, I want to see a real match. I don't want to see a crazy Taz of fighting games. It's just weird to me. Oh, wow, he really does look just like Vanessa. Holy shit. In Infinite, that's funny. Thought Rick was Native American. Oh, maybe? I don't know. He's Native American from Argentina. Oh, okay. I guess he's both. Fair enough. Morgan, no. I'm sorry, I missed that one. I feel like Darkstalker's characters are more like magic and monsters and shit, and they just kind of really don't exist in the Street Fighter universe. So I would... also, their gameplay would have to be severely toned down to be put in this game. So I would probably say no to that one. To any of the Darkstalkers. I just don't feel like they fit the universe. I think that's partly why we haven't really seen like a serious Street Fighter Darkstalkers crossover. Like even in CVS 2, they only put Morgan in. Like they pretty much ignored every other character from Darkstalkers. So I would hold to that. Vanessa is a redesign of Rick. It's a pretty weird story. Really? I've never heard that. Where's that said? God damn. I need to drink more water. Eureka Kirishima. That sounds familiar, but I don't remember who that is exactly. Alright, to Google. First chat. Am I a fan of platform fighters at all? I like Smash Brothers. I think Smash is cool. I don't play them competitively, though. For one, the netcode's not good enough to bother trying, and two, they don't mesh with me on a fundamental level. I like goofing around in them and playing them. You know, I play serious, quote unquote, but I don't like train and learn all the crazy strats and combos and stuff. But I do like them. It's just not. Only Smash though is the only one I've tried. You kids from rival schools? Okay, let's see. Rival schools. Oh, the girl with the violin? No, I wouldn't put her in. And nothing particularly against her, but I can't imagine putting her over other characters. Hello.
Hey. That's all right. Yep.
I don't know if something's wrong when you come over.
No, I say come over.
Okay. We're talking about all the characters I wouldn't add.
I heard.
Who wouldn't you add? What characters would you say, no way?
I don't know who Rick is, so I guess Rick.
Oh, no! I don't have anything against him. I just can't imagine putting him over Vanessa.
Oh, your waifu.
Yeah, well, they're basically
Your
the same
waifu.
character. People are telling me they're basically the same
Oh.
thing. And I'm seeing it, too. I'm like, yeah, that looks pretty much exactly like it.
Mm.
So, I like Vanessa better. So, by default, she would do.
You just like her because she's your waifu.
Hey, I admit the bias.
When you got a real waifu right here.
I do got a real waifu right here.
I make you egg rolls and bring you Arby's.
You do. You do. Only real women can do that.
Oh no, don't say that.
Why?
It's like shitty and not perfect.
No. I mean, like, a fictional
I
character
know.
can't get me things or take care of me or
That was part of the joke is
Oh.
that you're being an asshole and
Oh,
that
okay.
I'm policing you.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, yeah.
Batsu from rival schools? Yeah, he's alright.
He's cool. I
wouldn't
like
mind putting him in.
I like Hinata.
That's Sakura's friend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's alright.
She's a little super shorty.
Yeah. And that extends to what's his name? The preppy kid.
Which one? Roy the American or Kyosuke Batsu
Kyosuke.
Hinata's friend? Yeah, he was
Kyosuke,
Io's
yeah.
brother.
Yeah. He's alright.
Yeah, Raizo's kid.
Yeah, I feel
Wait,
like
no, Batsu's Raizo's kid. I'm dumb. Anyway.
Yeah. I feel like it's a stupid ad. Get it out of here. Fuck that. No freak bug. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I feel like out of rival schools, Batsu would probably be like the pick because it just. Well, Batsu or Akira would be the picks,
What
right?
about Tiffany? Because she's got
The
boobies.
big giant bazongas? No.
She's got the all-American tatas.
I feel like you don't want to flood too many characters from the side series, right? So I feel like Akira and Batsu would be the top two picks from those.
What about Kyoko? She's your school mommy.
Yeah, I think that would be a highly liked one probably, but I don't know. I probably wouldn't do. Chang, yeah, Chang's cool. He's cool. Hio, you mean the guy with the sword? No. Tanfuru, probably not. Nothing against him, just like, I don't know, like, who would you not put in to put Tanfuru in? See, that's the problem that I have. It's like, I don't hate these characters half the time. But, like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna, like, not put Kim in and then put Tanfuru in? People are like, what? Why you put Tanfuru in instead of, like, Athena or Kim or Rio or something? You know what I mean? People
Why
get...
are you saying it's weird? It's Tung Furu.
Whatever. Did I say tongue?
You said tongue.
I said tongue. It's tongue, I guess.
Tung Furu.
Tongue Furu.
I guess if you want to get technical, be like tongue.
Yeah. Not good at that.
That's okay.
Kyoko is MILF mommy material. Yeah, for real.
She is.
Moe Habana from King of Fighters EX Neil Blood. Oh, Mo. Is it Mo or Moe? I don't know.
Oh, wow.
She's-
the last
she's-
name looks Japanesey, so I guess I go with
it's
Moe.
Yeah, I like her design. I think people would think she's a waste of a slot, but I like her. I think she would be kind of cool to put in. But
Hey,
I
what's
think
that
people
sumo
wouldn't.
girl?
Oh, yeah, I already don't know.
Shut up. She's fine. She's
I
cute.
don't like her. She's so dumb.
Ooh, Sylvia. Or Sylvie. What is it?
No.
The weirdo. No, I would put her in.
The sumo girl, I forget what her name was.
No,
They
yeah,
mentioned
but
it
like I'm
earlier.
already jumping over to Sylvie.
Oh.
Or Sylvia. Whatever the weirdo one's name is.
Who's that?
She's like an experiment, kind of like Kula, and she's got like weird like eyeball hair tie stuff. Shut up, she's a weirdo like me, and she's colorful.
Oh, from KO14.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like her. She's dumb.
Go to hell.
Shut up.
Go to hell. She's my aesthetic.
Natsu or Zaki? I don't know who those are.
I like Natsu, but I never played Project Justice, so maybe Zaki's cool. She's like a BDSM ninja looking girl. She's your goth mommy. She's your goth girlfriend.
Oh.
No, she's your goth girlfriend
From
that
Rival
beats you.
Schools,
Yeah,
yeah.
from Rival Schools
Okay, I know
to
who
Project
that is.
Justice.
Yeah, I remember her.
She's your goth girlfriend that works part time at Hot Coffee.
Yeah, nothing against her. I just don't think I'd put a lot of characters in, or I wouldn't put her in front of a lot of characters. In KOF 15, Tung joined over Athena. Yeah, but Athena had her own team. It would be like if Athena was not in the game at all, and they put Tung in. It'd be weird.
They would be riots in the street.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, and we were talking about this earlier with like Butt from Garou and putting him instead of Rio. Even people who like Butt, they're like, yeah, you would just put Rio in.
Are you saying Butt?
Yeah, Butt.
Who the hell is Butt?
Butt.
I don't know.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay.
Look, I never played Garou.
Oh, really?
I get
okay,
secondhand knowledge from you and the internet.
Let me bring it up. Then.
I got real poor there for a while, baby.
Yeah, his name is
table.
actually Butt.
Ah.
There it is.
Kushnood Butt.
Yeah, Kushnood Butt. Here, I'm bring it over.
Oh God, I wonder if like the KUSH, because okay, just to put like a spin on it there, like a little accent, I'd say Kushnood, but
yeah.
Kush.
Well, his Japanese name is Marco Rodriguez, I think.
That's way better.
For whatever reason, they named him Butt, which I don't mind. Okay, that's
yeah,
fine.
You do. You hate butts.
Butt is funny. It's a funny name. I can go with it.
No, your Silent Hill enemies are composed of butts.
But it's really weird that they just renamed him. I don't get it.
It is.
But he's cool.
Why is he fighting Kuma-chan?
I don't know. He's just his training partner. But so because Garou is basically the third strike of SNK, so it's the next generation of fighters. They don't put Ryo in, they put Butt in. You know, they don't put Andy in, they put his apprentice in, and so on and so forth. And Terry's really like one of the only ones that has stayed. Where Rock is kind of the new Terry.
I like this stage.
Yeah, I really like Butt, and if it were up to me, 100%, just a personal, I'm just gonna do whatever I want with the game and not consider anybody else's feelings, I would put Butt in over Ryo. But I know that it wouldn't go over well. People would get real mad.
I kind of like T-Zok.
T-Zok's cool. Yeah, T-Zok would have a chance. Let's see. What about Ninan Barrett and Mijan Barrett?
I can't see that.
I don't know who they are.
Ninon Barrett and
are they rivals?
Ninon Barrett and Mignon Barrett. I'm not sure.
So sprites like Yuki's and K's not going used is sad. Yeah, I mean, just because they have sprites doesn't mean we're gonna put them in. I would probably rather put in Yuri than Yuki. It's not that I have anything against her, but it's the same thing. It's like, who would I not put in to put Yuki in? I'd put Yuri over Yuki, and Yuri would be behind Ryo, so like she's already 3 levels deep at this point, and it's just not reasonable to expect that she'll be in.
Yuri sucks. Put in Hotaru.
Shut up. Which one's that one again?
Hotaru. That's Gato's little sister. Rock's lady.
Oh, yeah. I feel the same thing about her. Like, who would I ask to put her in?
I just said Yuri. God.
No, shut up. I like Yuri.
Fuck you. I don't like Yuri.
I know you don't. From KOF EX. Oh, is she the goth girl from KOF EX? So they're from Max Impact 2. I think the most interesting character from KOF EX is actually the, oh man, what's his name now? He's one of the newcomers. He's basically from the same clan as Chizuru, but he's got completely different moves. I forget what his name is now. Yuri.
Kushnood Butt, so it don't matter.
Yuri's a fake Sakura? Oh no, kind of.
Don't compare it to my sweet princess Sakura.
But he's saying that she's not as good as Sakura.
No, that was the joke, honey. That I'm like, I'm such a fangirl. I'm like, don't even put their names together, nerd.
Yuri came first.
That's the joke, sweetie.
Yeah, Yuri did come first. I like both of them. I think they're both cool.
I appreciate that Yuri rebelled against her shitty father and brother. And she's like, man, fuck you, I'm gonna learn martial arts anyway. Eat a dick, Dad.
Yeah, I like Yuri's story. I think she's a funny character. Just kind of, I don't know, I think she's kind of cool.
Chickies.
Oh yeah, chickens, that's right. I never remembered that from this stage. Yeah,
Quick.
This is,
I'm too short. Go downstairs and get one of our chickens. I want to pet her.
Oh, it would probably freak out.
No,
it's been outside so long now.
I know.
They'll roost in the garage, but I don't think they'd enjoy coming back into the house. They haven't been here
it's
since
fine.
they were like only a few months old.
It's fine. Fetch one of my sons.
They'll freak out.
Fetch my son.
It'll freak out. It'll hate us. No, it would be fine. It would freak out, but it wouldn't.
Oh,
hate
it would
us.
be okay.
Yeah.
It
it'll
knows
probably
us.
get over
It
it.
knows us. It would adjust quickly. I wouldn't suggest it.
I don't like really anybody from Max Impact that was new. I think they're all kind of like weird designs. Oh wait, except Kim's replacement was kind of cool. It was basically just female Kim. It was a different character, but I don't remember who it was. But she was kind of cool. But again, it's one of those. If I put her in over Kim, people would have a fucking fit. I think there's only so many characters, only certain characters you can get away with putting in their counterpart in as opposed to them themselves. If you had Shingo, probably not happening, I would main them. I don't mind Shingo. I think he has the problem of, like, who would I put Shingo ahead of? But, if we add a joke character, because joke characters are cool, and I think it's important to add a joke character here or there. So, like Dan, Shingo, Duck King, whether or not include Sean as a joke character, or like Lucky, those would all be joke characters to a degree. They're all just kind of funny and goofy, so they would all have the potential.
Put Duck King in, or you sleep in the garage, babe.
Duck King should be prioritized over Geese. He will be so mad. I don't know.
Fair assessment.
As long as there's enough bosses, I don't think people would have a problem with necessarily Duck King showing up.
Who's Malin? Come here.
I have to think of playstyles too, right? So like right now, it's just popularity contest. It's just, you know, Ryu, Ken, Chun, and Guile are just very popular. But I never thought about balancing the playstyles. Otherwise, Ken might not have made it. You know what I mean? And then like Kyo, Iori, Terry, and Mai are all pretty much aggressive characters from KOF that are popular, but there's no like charge character. Duck is less annoying than Blanca, for real. I agree with that. So I feel like if we get to the second wave of characters, I'm gonna have to prioritize playstyle diversity. We're gonna need some more chargers. We're gonna need a grappler, at least one grappler. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta have some other stuff. So that makes me think of, like, Kim and Leona would be alright. But then it would make me think of not adding Sakura because we've already got 2 Shotos. Potentially a third with Akuma somewhere. You know, I mean, Akuma being a boss would be really cool, and I'd like to do something like that. Can't promise I'll get there, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Last Blade, same thing with Samurai Showdown. It's kind of a different timeline, so they're not in the same time period, so I wouldn't put them in. I'm willing to make, like, some concessions where, like, you know, a Garo character could show up, even though they're, like, you know, 20 years in the future or whatever. I'm okay with that, but not with, like, whole centuries worth of time travel. Chang plus Choi would be great second wave character. Is Chang like a grappler, or is he just kind of like a zoner? But yeah, you're talking about like how they appeared in CBS 2, right? That would probably be the way to go if you were going to include them. That way you don't have to have Choi as his own slot. Kind of have them both in one. Chang is a charged zoner. Really? Okay. Vice from King of Fighters. Nothing against Vice. I don't think it should be super high priority, but I could see it potentially happening. I think I would take Vice over Mature, only because of recognizability and the fact that she was in CVS 2. I think people would find it strange if Mature got in, but not Vice. But I don't think they would find it strange if Vice was in on her own. Or it could have maybe a striker where Mature comes in. You could do something. Vega's cool. I don't mind Vega. We're talking about Claw, I'm assuming. Maki from Final Fight. I really, really like Maki. I just wonder if people would be really fucking mad if I put Maki in over Guy. I don't know. That one I'm not sure. I could see people accepting it. my heart would tell me to put Maki in over Guy, if Guy were to get in at all. Which I think is would be a reasonable plan of action to have Guy. I just kind of wonder if people would be like really mad that Guy's not in. But if it were up to me completely, I would just put Maki in. Mai would convince people because of Booba. Yeah, it's possible. And she's really well liked, especially from like CVS2. B. Jeanette, I feel like there's so many players, or so many characters that play similar to B. Jeanette, including like Terry himself, that I'm not sure there would be high priority for her. I don't dislike her. I actually quite like her, but that's how I feel like she has that kind of priority issue. I think Leona would be a decent pick as a charge character. Or Kim, because he's got charge moves. Jeanette plays kind of like Mai. Okay, and then Mai's already in too, so that's kind of like double there. How about Ruby Heart? I don't know. See, the weird thing about Ruby Heart is like, where does she come from? I feel like it'd be a little weird for her to just be out there rocking a giant anchor weapon. You know what I mean? She's so Marvel. She's more like a Darkstalkers character, so I feel like she wouldn't quite fit. I have nothing against her. In fact, I quite like Ruby Heart, but I just don't know if she would fit the thing in the game. But see, the other thing too is I'm trying to avoid weapon characters. I'll make an exception for Maki, but Ruby's a time traveler. Gotcha. I would make an exception for Maki and her Tonfas, but I don't really want a lot of like weapon characters. I think it's kind of weird. It's really weird in CVS 2 when Hamuro just pulls out a sword and people can block it. You know what I mean? It's really strange. I get it, it's just how it has to be, but it's really strange. I want to avoid those kind of situations. So like Ruby Heart showing up with like cannons and ghosts and like this giant fucking anchor? I don't know. Kind of weird, right? A horde of Duck King's ducks as serve bots. That would be cool. Yeah, if Duck King gets in, that would be a cool, like, super. Like a goofy super, right? Where the ducks can come in and start beating your ass. That would be funny. I'd be alright with something like that. I don't want to make things too goofy, but for a joke character, it would be alright. It would fit, right? Because as funny as lighthearted as the Neo Geo Pocket games were, they were also very serious too. Like they played it straight. It was kind of cute because they played it straight while having the cute graphics. Duck isn't really a joke character. Yeah, but he's kind of funny though, right? He's just kind of funny, just the way he is. He's so casual about things, and he's got the ducks. If you mess up my juggle physics, I don't know what. No, my will be in as is. I'm not gonna censor my. Where is she here? Where's my? Here we are. Animations. There you go. We're not censoring my. There's my. In all her glory. Should be Booba. Mr. Higashi requests an option for inclusion in Series 2. I don't mind Joe. Joe's cool. I would fear that Joe would just be another Rushdown KOF character. So from a playstyle diversity standpoint, he may be a little lower priority, but from a popularity standpoint, he's certainly. Let's go Chibi Booba. Yeah. Here. Let's go demonetization. That's where we're headed right now. Duck supremacy. Alright, let's take a look. I don't know too much about Duck King, but he just looks kind of a goofy character. Like a good goofy, not like a bad goofy. Like, I think Ramon is bad goofy. I don't like Ramon. I think he's goofy in a bad way, but Duck King's good goofy. Like, that's how I feel about it. Like, I don't know if that makes sense to anybody but me, But yeah, fine, we'll full screen. I'm sorry. I can see Athena's sprites. Yeah, I've looked at her sprites. Doesn't mean she's confirmed though. She's a potential. I mean, she's very popular, so it's obviously one that's on the table. Holy shit, the video quality is terrible. Did it downsize it? Oh no, it's 720? Oh no. What did they do in video editing? They exported the video wrong. Oh, whatever. Yeah, somebody mentioned King. I wouldn't mind putting King in. King's cool. She's kind of more of a zoner, right? Well, kind of like a hybrid zoner, rushdowny something or other, I guess. Wouldn't be a bad pick. Would Mai be zoner or rushdown in this game? Honestly, I don't know. I don't play Mai. I only put her in the roster because she's super popular. And I just figured whenever I get to Mai, I'll just have to learn about how she plays and then make a design based on that research. Seeing Duck so serious in the portrait makes it so cursed. Cammy has a high likelihood of making it. It is Tim's main, and Tim will be very mad if Cammy doesn't make it at some point. He'll legitimately be mad at me if I don't put Cammy in for him. So she got a good chance of being there. King's Rushdown and Art of Fighting and Zoner and KOF. Aha. 98 Mai is pretty well rounded. Yeah, those are the ones I usually look at. 98 and 2002 like first, and then I kind of branch out from there and see what the other ones are. I guess in Mai's case, I would also look at Fatal Fury's implementation because that's where she originated. Those probably be the three big ones. So probably either Fatal Fury 2 or 3, and then KOF 98, and then KOF 2002 was like the primary ones. And then I'll make a decision from there. You know, I'll look at all of them, but I think most of the playstyle would probably resemble something like that. It's usually the safe bet. Che Lim or Kim? Is Che Lim the maximum impact one? Or is she the Sentai girl? I would put Kim over pretty much anybody on his team though. Just because he's the most popular version. And he also fills the requirement of a charge character. Fatal Fury Mai is a mix-up character, really? Interesting. I figure most people will be used to however she is in KOF. Max Impact? Yeah, so Che Lim is just, yeah, she was the Kim replacement in Max Impact. I would still put Kim in over her only because of recognizability. I think people would be kind of mad if I didn't put Kim in and put her instead. Oh, he's dead. He's dead! He's dead! Kim, what'd you do? Kim, he was just walking around with his ducks and you killed them. That's funny that he's got the duck though. But look, see, like he's got the little duck following him around and shit. He's kind of a joke character. He's got a Blanca role. He's just funny. Like, he's good joke character. Like, not bad joke character. Good joke character. You don't have to make him bad in game. But he kind of fills that goofy quota. Good goofy, not bad goofy. Blue Mary or Leona? I like both of them. I think they both have a decent chance. Alba? Alba. Is he from Max Impact? If so, then no. Duck King's duck had children, so he has like 8 ducks. Yeah, see? Then you have him come out in the super and start beating the shit out of the other guy. But that'd be wild. That'd be so dumb. You're right, though. It would be a really fun Marvel 2 reference, though. There's Blu-ray. Blu-ray's cool. You see, we need a grappler. And she fits kind of that grappler status, right? Like, she's got parries. That's funny. That one has a Santa hat on it. That poster in the background. That's hilarious. Is it a cat? It's a cat with a Santa hat. Or something. Oh no, it's not a Santa hat. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's the poster's peeled down, but it looks like a Santa hat. It looks like it's wearing a Santa hat. This is the red part, and this is the little fluffy white part. Yeah, I'm dumb, but it's actually the poster being ripped. Yeah, Kira would fit in alright. I think she'd be okay. I don't know if she'd have super high priority, but I like her. She's cool. Can't believe he's got Blanca roll. That's so dumb. See, we don't need Blanca, we just need Duck King, right? So Duck King is up there with Shingo and Dan. Yeah, pretty much. I would say if we get to the point where I want to add a joke character on each side, then Duck King's a pretty good pick for KOF side. Oro from Street Fighter 3 Surge Strike. I don't have anything against Oro, I just don't know how many characters I would push back to put him in, so it might just be a priority issue. I think Billy kind of fits that too. Like, Billy's cool, but I'm trying to avoid weapon characters, and I can't imagine putting like a lot of characters behind him. He just doesn't have that kind of priority. You assume that you're only going to put in like 8 at a season, right? You put in 4 on each side. So how would you do it? Yes, I like Blanca, but I hate playing as Blanca. Yeah, I'm not a big Blanca fan. Billy is the Sagat for Geese. Yeah, he is. Now, if there was... See, if we want to get fancy, and it would take a lot of time to do something like this, but if we had like a more advanced arcade mode or a story mode, then you could make some characters that weren't full characters, that only show up as bosses too. It's a lot of work to make a full balanced character, but you can make a boss character relatively easy. Maybe it would have to work of a normal character. So, you know, maybe Billy will just show up as a boss character. Kind of like in Fatal Fury 1. You know, he actually had, and I don't know if you guys have seen this, but in Fatal Fury 1, I'm pretty sure it's 1, Billy was like a programmed boss character. Like, he was like specifically, here, let me find playthrough Terry. Like, he had like, you could knock his weapon away and stuff, and it was actually really cool. Let's see, this is supposedly an Xbox One playthrough. They had like a lot of, oh yeah, here. So they had like a lot of cool mini games. I'd like to put mini games in for the arcade, right? So those are cool. But here, now he's gonna fight Billy. Watch how this plays out. This is not like a traditional fighting game. He's more like a standard boss character. He only has a couple attacks. And he's more like a programmed enemy than anything else. So we could potentially do something like this with Billy. You know. That would be kind of cool. So like if Geese was the boss, you would have this as like the little mini boss or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? There's things you could do with it. It would take more time to develop that kind of stuff, but... Yeah, watch. See, look how he loses his... He loses his thing, and then he's cowering until you give him another one. But that's what I mean, like, he's more like a programmed enemy. It's almost like Final Fight, a Final Fight boss, like not really like a Street Fighter boss. Or a Fatal Fury boss, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool like that. Jin? Chonsu? Jin Chonsu? Is that the Fatal Fury 3 boss? I would say no to him. Billy Kane would overall always look odd. Yeah, he does. He does look really bad. He looks so kind of like lame. But he looks like a thug though, right? So it fits of him being a thug, but he doesn't look cool. He just looks like a jobber. It's so funny. Zombie geese? No. Maybe as an alternate color. Hey, hit that. Yeah. Cats are wild. Raiden? Nah, I'm not a big fan of Raiden. Wait, did we miss Geese getting thrown off? I looked the other way. Oh no, Geese is next. Yeah, like Fatal Fury 1 was like a story game. It wasn't even really like a fighting game. You couldn't, I don't think you could fight another person on it. You picked 1 of 3 characters and you went through the game, but only faced AI opponents, if I recall correctly. Raiden CBS sprites look good. Yeah, but Raiden's weird. He's kind of, I don't know, he's kind of dumb. Would I put Raiden in instead of like any other SNK grappler? No. Like, come on, like, be real. If it was a choice between T-Zoc and Raiden, you know who's getting in. You know what I mean? It's. Would you add alt costumes like Terry? I wouldn't necessarily be too opposed to it. I would rather have the artist be working on new characters. But if there was enough manpower and if I could figure out how to program it, I wouldn't be opposed to it, put it that way. I'm going to try to program an alternate costume for Kyo, if I can. But I don't know if I can do it the way I got things set up. Does Rock Howard have a chance? Absolutely. Rock is awesome. Makoto from Third Strike? Maybe? I feel like she has a priority problem. Elena, same deal. I just can't imagine her making her way in. Now we're talking about a team project. Well, I got people that do sprites. We've already done here. We have Kyo's alternate costume pretty much done. Because I wanted him to be the Ness Kyo. Where's Kyo? Here. This one? Yeah. We've got the jacket version. The Ness jacket one. See? That's the version of Kyo that I want to be default. Right from Project Justice? Probably not. Nothing against him, just way too low priority. But this leaves us with, obviously we edited it from his normal set, right? So, like, we have Kyo's normal costume still, obviously. So it gives us an opportunity to potentially have the alternate costume with normal Kyo. The trick would be to get it programmed properly, and I'm just not sure. I'm not sure it would be completely possible. So for the moment, this will be what's going in the game first, and if we can figure out how to do the why is this one green? What happened here? I must have colored, used the eye color by accident on the other ones. Yeah, this will be the default. This will be in no matter what. Now, whether we can fit in the original costume as an alternate, I don't know. That will be the question. He looks like Ben 10? What? I don't know. I don't watch Ben 10. Ben 10 Kyo. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch Ben 10. But yeah, I haven't gone in and reviewed these yet. This is just what one of the sprite artists handed in. Graphicus. I think I made actually a couple alterations, but I haven't gone through and animated them to see if everything looks right in animation. So I may still make some animation corrections here or there, but for the most part, these are pretty much done. They would just have to be implemented. Plus any additional animations that we need. Bison and geese, maybe? We have to have a boss. I think from the Street Fighter side, Bison is the obvious candidate. From the SNK side, you got a couple choices. I like Regal, I like Geese. I think those are like the two big ones, right? That people might expect. I really like... What the hell is his name? Mukai, right? Mukai from... Like, if it was up to me, completely plain favorites, dude, Mukai from KOF 2003 is one of the most badass SNK bosses that they've ever made. It's so... He's so cool. He's the stone guy. He creates the stone pillars. He's like the stone golem that comes to life. That dude is so cool. And then they killed him off in the next game. It was dumb. No, Mukai's awesome. No, hold on. No. Look, I'm gonna put him on screen. You see him and you tell me that this is lame. Let's see, KOF 2003, right? Let's see. Fighters Generation. I'm pretty sure that's his name, right? Yeah, dude. This dude? You're telling me this dude's lame? No, get the fuck out of here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. He looks awesome. Look at this guy. What? Let me find the animations. Look at these. Dude, he looks so awesome. You're telling me this guy's lame? He's not cool. Get out of here. First you shit on Chun-Li, and now you're shitting on Mukai. Look at this guy. Look at it. He's got cool moves. Get the pillars coming out of the ground. Look at him. He's awesome. He runs like a boss. He runs cool. He's got kind of like that power walk. That confident power walk. He's just cool. And then he dies, but you know. They like kill him off screen or something too. Like he just gets one-shotted by like Megaki or whatever. Yeah, he's dead, but he should come back. I think he's cool. I mean, he's related to Orochi and all that. So, I don't know. I think it's cool. Cat's playing with something in the background. You can hear that banging around. Who are you playing with? He ran away. He died in a cutscene in 13? Was it 13? I thought he died in 12 or 11. What about Regal's son? He's alright. I figure you would just add Regal instead of a son, though. But with Versus Death now, Mukai should live again. Yeah, Mukai's cool. He should come back. I think he's cool. He looks cool. He's almost kind of like an SNK Akuma looking character. Look at this shit. He's like a stone golem brought to life. He's so cool. He's got the Orochi connection. I don't know, he's got all the makings of a good boss. And then they put Megaki in the next game, and he was like the worst boss ever. Look, he even got a 4 out of 5 on Fighters Generation. He's just cool. He's just cool. I like him. Hey, here's a little chibi version. I don't know where that came from, but there you go. He's even got art to go with it. Mukai confirmed. No, I'm kidding. Shion's alright, I guess. Yeah, he's in 13? Okay. I know he got killed somewhere, but I can't remember what game it was. Oh, that's weird. They want to make him look like Majin Buu originally. Yeah, good call on getting rid of that shit. Cause that looked dumb. Yeah, here it looked good. That's a good one. I don't know, Shion's alright. Not a favorite of mine, but he's alright. Let's see. Guy Tendo. Who's he again? Isn't he from like the offshoot game? Let me look him up. Oh, I never sent the tweet out. I'm looking through my tabs. I'm like, I never actually sent the tweet out for this stream. That's fine, I guess. Let me grab the YouTube link. I'll post it still. It's fine. Actually, you know what? We're getting kind of late anyway. I don't know how much longer we're gonna be here. I guess we're just kind of whatever. Or you know what? If I put the YouTube link, they can watch the VOD. How about that? They can watch the VOD. Here, let me get my YouTube link. Copy. 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 Yes. Okay. Close. There we go. Whoops. I can't believe I didn't send that tweet. Hey, people showed up anyway, though. That still works. I never stop complaining for Guy Tendo to join the game. This is more exciting than the final Smash character? No, come on. Now you're just yanking my chain now. Alright, let me look up Guy Tendo. Google.com. Guy Tendo. I think I know who this is. Oh, okay. He's that guy. It wasn't who I was thinking of. I was thinking of the guy on the left here. Let me... Hold on. God damn it, Winamp, get out of the way. Here, I was thinking of this guy on the left. But Guy Tendo's the one in the middle. I think he's super boring. I don't think he's got a chance in hell. The same thing with Boomerang Guy. I don't like him. Evil Leona and Vega as mini-bosses? Maybe. Vega would make a cool mini-boss, even if he's not a full character. If I put Leona in, I would like her to have a temporary transformation into Orochi form. I think would be cool. They pretty much destroyed any surprises they might have had. I don't know. You want to talk about Smash? We can talk about Smash for a little bit. Whatever happens tomorrow, it is what it is. Everybody's going to have their own preferred character to be in. Not everybody's going to be right. And it's fine. Smash has always had just a cutoff roster. They just end it and that's it, you know, and it is what it is. There's a million characters in Smash now, which is really cool. And there's no reason to be like upset if your favorite doesn't get in tomorrow. I think more importantly, what a lot of people are missing out of this announcement is that this is Sakurai's last video. And he's gonna go out. You know, you may or may not like the character, but he's gonna go out in kind of a celebratory fashion. So just take it as like it's a celebration of his tenure as the creator of Smash. And he's just gonna have fun with it. Maybe he'll get a little emotional. There's probably gonna be a little retrospective. And he's probably gonna say thanks and all the good feels. And you can't get mad at that. You know what I mean? The character is only secondary. The real purpose of this last video is it's Sakurai's send-off. So just think of it that way first. It's Sakurai's send-off first and foremost, and it's a character reveal second. And if the character sucks, you don't like him, at least you got the primary purpose of the video is Sakurai's last video. Just think of it that way. I think that'd be the best way to approach this. I have no idea who it's going to be. Could be Crash Bandicoot. It could be Master Chief. Who knows? I have no clue. Honestly, it's probably just going to be a Nintendo character. Maybe it's Waluigi, alright? I'd like Waluigi in Smash. I'd be happy with that. Call it a day. I do hope Sakurai gets to enjoy his life after this. Yeah. And that's the thing, he's been wanting to step back for a while. Now, there's no confirmation of this, but my gut instinct tells me that Sakurai had every intention of retiring after Smash on the Wii U. He even said as much, but he didn't. He stayed and he made Ultimate. And here's the reason that I think, again, I have no, like, we'll never know unless he says something, but I highly doubt he would ever say anything about this. But my suspicion is the reason that he stayed for Ultimate is because Ultimate is an extension of Smash 4 on the Wii U. So the Wii U, we know the Wii U didn't sell very well, right? So follow this train of logic with me. The Wii U didn't sell very well. Therefore, all the millions and millions of dollars that they put into making Smash Brothers for it, they didn't get the big bang for their buck. You know, everybody who had a Wii U pretty much got Smash, but it wasn't really enough to be a big Smash game, you know what I mean? It wasn't a huge resounding success like they might have thought it would have been, because the console didn't sell. So it makes sense in those cases, and this happens with other games too. This is why Smash Ultimate looks like Smash 4, it looks like Super Smash Bros. 4. It's because they took a lot of the assets from that game and just put it into Smash Ultimate. Smash Ultimate is essentially an expansion on Smash 4. And it made a lot of sense, business sense, to do that. They just took what they had in Smash 4, and then they upgraded it. Because it's cheaper to do that. So they didn't get back the money they expected for Smash on the Wii U, so they're like, screw it, make a special edition, throw it on the Switch and call it a day. It's kind of like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You know, like, or what, like Mario 3D World with Bowser's Fury attached to it. The same kind of thing. But Sakurai went above and beyond, and he added so much stuff that it just turned into the Ultimate Smash game. Because they already had all the characters done from 4. They tweaked them, sure, they tweaked things here and there, but you're just building onto it. That's how they could add that many characters into Smash Ultimate. It's a rare circumstance that you won't see again. It's only because they built on top of Smash 4 that they could get that many characters in. That part's undeniable. But if you follow that train of logic, for Sakurai, Smash Ultimate may have just, in his mind, have just been Smash 4 the whole time. He may have felt like he never stopped developing Smash 4. Because they probably didn't. They probably just rolled it, immediately started rolling it onto the Switch. As soon as they realized what was going on, that it wasn't going to sell gangbusters on the Wii U. So that's my suspicion as to what happened, and I think it makes a lot of sense. And it makes sense why he would stay through that, even though he said he was leaving after Smash 4. Because maybe in his heart, this is still Smash 4 for him, you know? Or at the very least, an expansion on Smash 4 is kind of like, well, I might as well. There's no reason to quit if we're just going to expand on the Smash 4 and then continue on. That's what I feel it most likely happened in this case. And now that Smash 4 is finally complete, you know, in his mind, if that's how he feels about it, now he's ready to retire. And yeah, it's going to be sad tomorrow. It's going to be very emotional. But what if we just get Waluigi as the final? Yeah, I would be okay with that. I think Waluigi deserves to be in. To be honest, if I think the more interesting pick would be Crash Bandicoot or like Spyro the Dragon. I think that would be the most Nintendo appropriate characters to show up. Because we don't really have like a Sony rep, right? There's no Sony based characters in here. I mean, you could potentially argue Metal Gear Solid, but Metal Gear started on the NES and the MSX anyway, so not really. Meanwhile, he's secretly moving stuff into SNK's office. Well, isn't he working with Bandai now? Like he's doing like part-time with Bandai? Or is that just a rumor? Like he's just going back into freelance and just kind of chilling? I don't remember. I thought I heard something about him and Harada having a conversation about it on Harada's show there. I don't know. I remember hearing something about it. I know Smash is made by Bandai. But I thought him and Harada were talking about him sticking around as like a console or something. I might be completely wrong about that. I thought I saw people talking about it. Maybe it's just a rumor. But that would be kind of cool. I think at this point he could basically just live as a consulting gig. Like, just he's so renowned that they would just bring him in, pay him a bunch of money to come in and tell him why their game sucks and how to fix it. Like, you could when you have that level of clout, you could absolutely do that. And yeah, he's wanted to quit since Brawl. I remember that. But he keeps going. But yeah, one way or another, we'll see tomorrow. And, you know, there may not be any announcement in the Smash thing. I don't think he would be like, yo, I'm going to Bandai or whatever in his Smash video. Because that might be disrespectful to Nintendo. But you may hear in the coming months, you may hear some news. You know? Maybe eventually they'll say, hey, look, he got hired by so-and-so as a consultant or a, or a director of something or something. You know, at this point, if he wants to retire, he's going to take a job that's just not going to have, like, a huge commitment on it. So it's like Reggie Fils-Aimé, when he left Nintendo, he does, like, he'll sit on people's, you know, board of directors, and he does all this, like, kind of part-time light work. Excuse me. Like, I'm talking so much, I'm not drinking enough water. My throat's getting scratchy. You know what I mean, though. He can kind of take it easy and take, like, part-time jobs and stuff. That's probably what he's got in mind, if not just a full-on stop. Dude's probably loaded now. All the games that he's been in has been so good. Dude's probably got promotions up the ass. He may not have to work a day in his life again, so who knows. He made Kid Icarus, that game was fire. He made the 3DS one. I don't know if he made the NES one. But he definitely did the 3DS one. He was pushing to bring that back for a long time. That was funny too. They had the thumbstick attachment for it, for the right analog stick. That was really funny. I haven't played it, but it looked fun. Yeah, I'll be really interested to see that tomorrow. I wanted to do a watch party with it, but I won't actually be home to do that. So I'll be on the road. I'll try to catch it if I can get enough signal to pull it together. So you might see me pop into the Discord chat and start freaking out if something cool happens. Speaking of which, where is Discord here? Here's Discord link. If you would like to join the Discord, then there's a Discord link. So I might be popping off on mobile if I can get a solid enough connection to see what's up. But otherwise, I guess I'll just have to see it later when I get back. It really sucks. I would have liked to see it live, but you know, it is what it is. So here's Orochi, Marty. He's not too different. Pretty much the same stuff. He's got a bigger projectile. Oh. Nope. Other way. Come on. Why won't he grab the other way? There we go. Okay. Got big projectile. He's got that. Does he have... Yeah, he does have this too. Okay. What else does he got? Got that. Got that. He really is pretty much the same. I don't think there's very much different here. Yeah, he's even got the same target combo. What is supposed to be different about him? Doesn't seem like there's much. Just more powerful? Oh, yeah, Speed up keys. We went all over the place on this stream. Yeah! Yeah, that's how it goes. Definitely how it goes. Yeah, damage, obviously. The damage is higher. But this is what I mean, like Leona looks like she has a bit more interesting, at least even just visual imagery going on. Let's see. So he's got this. Guess he's probably got wine cups? Yeah, he got wine cups. Wait, and he's got the same thing? So all his supers are the same. That's lame. Cause look, like Evil Ryu's got a whole bunch of shit that Ryu doesn't have. Like he's got, oh, I need full meter. He's got Raging Demon. That's new. He's got a Fire Hadouken for his super. Let's see. He's got the Big Beam from Marvel. He's got a Marvel super. His normal Hadouken's actually like a big one. I find it hilarious that they gave him the big Marvel beam though. I'm trying to do it again. It's tough. It's 2 half circles back. But yeah. Boom! Like, what the fuck? Was that actually knocked down? It actually knocks down. That's wacky. I don't know if he actually has Donkey Kick or not. Oh, he does. That is actually Donkey Kick. Okay, this is Light Kick. This is Heavy Kick. This is Donkey Kick, although it's kind of weird. Assuming it knocks down. God damn it. Fucking analog stick. Don't make me get the switch out. Or the stick, rather. Oh my god. How come I cannot do this? Alright. Grabbing the stick. There's no command list in the game. Yeah, there's probably a guide somewhere. Yeah, it's the same stuff. Yeah, figures. Oh. Oh, there. Yeah. Okay. Well, you can't cancel this? Wow, you can't cancel that move? That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, you can cancel the white. Oh, it doesn't even knock down. That's so weird. That's a wacky Donkey Kick. Wait, so this knocks down, but Donkey Kick doesn't. You kidding me? Oh, there it knocks down. But it doesn't as a cancel? Damn it. Go. Oh God, it doesn't want to go. There it is. I don't know, as a cancel it doesn't seem to go. Or it doesn't seem to knock down. I don't know. I guess I can't fucking play this game. Ridiculous. There we go. Oh god, it's got like no fucking range. Oh wait, okay, if I do heavy it knocks down? But if I do light it also knocks down? I don't know. This game's wacky. When we were discussing potential bosses, did anyone mention Mr. Karate? No, no one did. He's alright. I would rather put in Orochi over Mr. Karate probably. Or Regal or something. You know, look at the manual, I'm pressing select. It only shows moves for some of the base characters, though. Oh, gotcha. Well, it wouldn't show this one then. Oh yeah, you're right. There's a manual. Look at that! It's full color and everything. Beautiful. Yeah, basic commands. So they actually tell you everything that you can do. Build meter. Well, they don't tell you about the alpha counters, do they? Or does every one have that? Anyway, it's not going to show us what we want, but yeah. There's someone in the Steam discussions that linked the complete guide from, I think, before the Switch port, Match Millennium. It included the hidden characters moves and some of the Olympic stuff. That's cool. It's been super useful for learning this game. I would love to get a link to that if anybody's got one. Oh yeah, he's got Tatsu too. He's got Ryu's good Tatsu. Oh, I did it wrong way. Can't do anything in this game. The game runs at 30 FPS, so I wonder if it drops inputs. Because it feels like it's harder to play this game. Oh, there we go. I don't know, on the Neo Geo Pocket, it doesn't feel as hard to play. Maybe just because it's emulated, but not sure what the issue might be. And then Demon is actually a charge. Hold down, hold back, and then forward, back, forward, which is really funny. See? I guess I couldn't figure any other way to do it. The Akuma's is the same way in this game. It's really weird. Oh, yeah, he's got this super, too. He's got so much shit. And then Iori's got nothing. Oh, yeah, he's got the, How did I do it? Is it... Oh, I think I know. No? There's a way to teleport, but I think it's like a half circle from forward to down or something. I can't get it to work here, though. It's not a Shoryu. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, he's got the marble Hadouken. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I can't believe they added it, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do the teleport. I'm pretty sure it was like forward to down, but it's not working. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, his level 1 Shinku is... Oh, hold on. There. His level 1 Shinku Doken is actually the level 3 for Ryu. You'll see. See, it's the big one. And then if he gets the level 2, then it's a fire one. But with a level 2, you can also just do the other one, the beam, which is probably better anyway. It's so weird. I don't know how to do the teleport. I can't do it now. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing the teleport. But yeah, oh, there's a second. We got double overtime going. I'm gonna have to go anyway. My throat's starting to hurt while I'm talking. There it is. There's the beam. There. So I gotta go slow. There. Yeah, if I go slow, it's better. Yeah, there's no reason not to use the beam, I guess. It does a lot of damage. Well, let's see. What's the... Oh, well, that one's gonna do the most damage. Not by a lot, though. How much does this one do? It does about the same. Just not instant, I guess. This one's just instant, though. Oh my god. I don't think you can cancel this. You can cancel that. Yeah, you can't cancel that. That's funny. Akuma's inputs seem to overlap and don't come out right. Evil Ryu might have the same problem. Yeah, that might be it. I have the same problem with Akuma, that it's just really hard to teleport, it feels like. I know you can do it on both kicks and punches, I'm sure, but I don't know, it just doesn't fucking work. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Oh, no one's asked about Evil Ryu, have they? I wouldn't mind putting Evil Ryu in, but I feel like putting in another version of a character that's already in would be something that I would do way later in the game. If at all. But it is what it is. There. Now this stream is not for good boys and girls. Big old pocket booba. There we go, something like that. I don't know if you can get all three in there. This. Oh, this. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, this will probably hit too. That's cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it hits. I just didn't do the record right. Oh, she didn't get launched? Oh no. That last hit must not have hit then. Yeah, you can't do that. That one worked. Oh. Oh! My hand slipped and hit the reset. That's funny. What I want to do is that. I don't know if it'll connect though. The input's a little tight for it. That's not what I wanted, but it's kind of cool. Let's see. It's tough because you kind of just grab them if you hold forward near them. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't quite hit. At least not at range. I mean, that works, but... Oh, I got it, and he fucking does. Yeah, there we go. You just gotta get it quite right. Man, he's gonna be so sick with max cancels, though. Oh my god. He's gonna have such dirty, dirty shit all over the place. He'll be able to do that and max cancel that and run in and just fucking Rekka or I don't know, a whole bunch of bullshit. Run in and just, and I guess he could do this again, and then, or he could and then do the DP one. Oh, that actually worked. I don't know why. Could do that. So you're right, he's gonna be super sick with all the EX moves and shit. Oh my god. I wonder about making this an EX move, the super, this one. Oh. This. I wonder about making that the EX form of this special. It wouldn't be, like, the damage wouldn't be as high, right? But the thoughts cross my mind. Because EX moves are kind of like level 1 supers in a way. If you think about the way they were utilized in Street Fighter 3, the Shinku Tatsumaki got turned into an EX move only. And I think it's because it kind of takes the place of a level 1 super. So like Terry has High Angle Geyser in Pocket Fighter EX, but it's an EX move. It's not let's see. There we go. It's not a full super. And it has other properties that make it interesting for that. Shoryu Reppa? Well, that was a full-on super in Third Strike, but it's a full-on super in... Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Well, kind of. I don't know. Ken has an EX Shoryuken, but it's not quite a Shoryu Reppa. I think that's still a super. Not that people don't usually use that one. In Pocket Fighter EX, it's a full-on super. And then the EX Shoryuken is more like Third Strikes. Oh yeah, in 5. Yeah, for sure. Right, in 5, yeah, he uses Shoryu Reppa. You're right. And that's kind of the thing. The EX moves are kind of like level 1 supers. You think about how did people use in Alpha 1, Alpha 2, and Alpha 3? Think about Ryu for a minute. How did they use the level 1 Shinku Hadoken? They used it like people use EX Hadokens in Street Fighter 3. Someone throws out a projectile and you're like, I'm gonna beat it because I threw out the super projectile, and it'll go through that one and then it'll hit the guy behind it. So the level 1 super, the way people utilized it in game is almost identical to how EX moves were used in Third Strike. And I don't think that's a coincidence. I think they just realized that maybe it was a little bit too much to ask for the amount of damage that they did and the utility that they were used for. Maybe it was a little too much to ask for them to be supers anymore. But if they were powered up special moves, it would make sense since most of them were anyway. You know, Shinku Hadoken is just a powered up Hadoken, and, you know, Tatsumaki is just the powered up Tatsumaki, and etc, etc. And I think that's really probably where they ended up with the EX system in Street Fighter 3. I really believe that. I think that they realized kind of how weird it was to have a level 1 super that didn't do very much damage and that people were just using as kind of like a quick little powered up version. Right, and they made it more efficient. Yeah. And they were able to expand on the systems that way. And I think that was a good call. I think they did really good in that. And that's the kind of philosophy that I'm bringing to Pocket Fighter EX and regarding how the EX moves work. And treating them kind of like level 1 supers. And their primary goal in Pocket Fighter EX is to expand your they expand your, I don't want to put this, your combos. They give you more combo potential. They rejuggle the opponent. You know, they do stuff like that. And in some ways, Supers kind of did that, and especially in KOF, but also in Street Fighter. And so I want to get that kind of middle road functionality between them. I think that's important. So that's kind of just how that ended up. Looking for my window here. I lost my window. Here's my window. Okay. I got too many damn windows open. But if you think about it that way, that's kind of how it all worked out. And so I took that philosophy to heart. So I wouldn't mind, because this kind of looks like it would be kind of an EX move, right? If you toned it down just a little bit. It wasn't quite as flashy. But the idea that you jump over, you grab them, and you throw them, right? I mean, I could see that being an EX move. Oh my god, throw him the other way. God, I hate the analog stick. I think he throws them. I think he actually like throws them, right? Yeah, so he throws them away? Yeah, I can see that being an EX move for sure. And it wouldn't be something you could necessarily combo in this, potentially, without like a max cancel or something. Because see, you can't really do anything with that. But I think it would make a really cool EX move to have something like that. And then that super has some representation, right? So that works out. And then you could say, well, we're gonna have maidens. You know, that's obviously a super to use. I think that the wine cups is a waste of a super. This could be an EX move, not with that amount of potency, but let's put it onto level 1 supers for a second, right? Well, we talked about this when Nothing Access was on last week. Oh, wait, I chose the wrong array. Hold up. I'm sorry. But, like, the level 1 line cups, it only does one blast, right? What if that was just a DX move? Maybe not quite as potent. I think, like he suggested, it goes along the ground, and then if it makes contact, it blows up and does the big spike into the air. But if it doesn't make contact with the character, then it won't spike up. So it would be like a ground-only wine cups. And I don't know if, I think we can make him jump, right? Yeah. I don't know if this one will actually explode below the character. But if it does, that's not what we're talking about. So you could jump over it, right? It would be the EX power wave that he uses. Yeah, that one looked like it got him in the air, though. So it wouldn't do that. Yeah, it wouldn't do that. You wouldn't be able to hit somebody in the air with it. But what it would have to do is they'd have to be on the ground. And then it would, if it hit, would it do that a little effect. And maybe it doesn't have full screen range. Oh, hold on, I forgot to put them on standard. Like, it wouldn't necessarily have full screen range. Or maybe it would, whatever, but you could get over it. It wouldn't explode and spike up into the air unless it actually hit you. I think that would be an alright EX move. And it's not something that people would like want to waste a super on most of the time. But if they had the ability to stun you with an EX move, I think they would do it. I think a lot of people don't use wine cups because they kind of figure it's kind of a waste. I don't really see like people using them in competitive play, so. And again, we like kind of talked about this last week. But if you were able to like get it in a combo, especially for like an EX move, 1 bar, and you could kind of stun them and do an extra bit of damage or whatever, cool. I think people would like that. I think it would be a good way to do that. And then Iori would have this as a super, obviously. And then you could get the extension, Like we did the animation, or we colored the animation for that today. Where is it for Iori here? Yeah, then he would have this. He could have this as the extension. So maidens would always be a level 2. We only have 3 levels. Maidens will always be a level 2. And if you wanted the level 3 version of damage, then you would have to do the extension off of this. Then you can kind of get like your level 3 version of that. Then the other super could just be the one from 14, where he shoots at the slow-moving ball. A little sparky fireball thing. And then his like level 3 could be Yatagarasu, and that's the one from 13 and 14 where he brings out the claws and he slashes across the screen. You could just do that. I mean, there's his 3 supers, and then this is an EX, so that's represented. And then I don't think I can do blast talons without level 3. But, you know, the super version of this, then that's another EX move. And then you have all of those supers are represented. And 11 wasn't his level 3 a counter? Or was that Orochi or his? No, that was SVC Chaos, right? It's the seal he used on Orochi? Is that the one where he grabs him and then he's got the fire all around him and stuff? Is that the one? Like he's in the fire pillar and he's just holding them there while he's burning? Yeah, that one. That one's alright. I think I'd still pick Yatagarasu over it, just for... It just looks a little more active, I guess? There's so many moves, super moves that he has, though. And so many variants on them, too. Because he's got that in 2002 as well, I believe. Dang. He's got that in a few games. Well, you know what it is? In 2002, he uses it, he jumps forward and does it. His 15 super is scored in the Yatagarasu. I haven't gotten a super good look at it. Maybe I'll change my mind when I see it. Well, he just holds him down though, right? The thing is that the 1 in 15, I know which one you're talking about now. The 1 in 15 looks cool, but it's only because of the camera angles they give you. If you couldn't zoom in and rotate the camera so that you could see it properly, I don't think it would look as impressive. I don't think it would come off as quite as cool as it is without all the camera work. So that might not be a good fit. Like, it's good, but it may not be a good fit for this game because we can't control the camera like that. Because part of the cool thing is, like, it zooms in on his face and he's just, like, talking shit to him and stuff. And honestly, I don't like the level 2 maidens. I don't like that one. Here. This one? Nope, not that one. Wrong way. This one. I don't think this one looks nearly as cool as the other one. I think it's the level 1 version of this in this game looks way better. And so that's why I thought, instead of having the level 2 for maidens, this one, you just do you would do the lower version and then use this to make it, you know, the level 2. If we're talking, you know, matching Millennium terminology of level 1, level 2. Alright, we got a link. Assuming this is the 15. Let's get a good look at it. Oh, yeah. Probably gonna be ads. Let's wait. Nope. No ads. Cool. Yeah, I think part of the appeal of this is the fact that it's... Oh, they just cut that quick. I think part of the appeal of this is The fact that they can get the camera close to them. Like that motion there would take up almost no part of the screen. It wouldn't be big or flashy. And then you gotta wait for him to talk. And that works here because you can zoom in. Because you can zoom in and see his face. But if that was all zoomed out, it would look weird. It would look a little boring, I think. Until like this part, sure, you get the flame pillar. That's cool, I guess. But I feel like even the Orochi seal one that you mentioned, I think is even more effective version of this for having the camera zoomed out like we have it. You know, where you can't zoom in and get the close-up. I think the Orochi seal version of that, where he grabs them and he's holding them in the pillar of fire, would be, that would have been the more pleasing, better looking one for a camera that can't zoom in. But 15's takes full effect of the camera zooming, and it just wouldn't look right if you were zoomed out. What's up, BTC? We were looking at Iori. Man, we talked about a whole bunch of shit. We talked about characters I don't like. Characters I do like. We talked about Iori. We did a little coloring. We colored in the super. And then we talked about Smash a little bit. And now we're talking about Iori again. We went all over the place. And then my voice is all tore up, so I'm not going to be here too much longer. Yeah, this came out super good. This shit looks really nice. I can't wait to get that in. Now we're playing around with Match the Millennium here. Seeing what he could do and what he couldn't. Then talking about supers. Alright, got another link. Let's see. Where is my window? Here's my window. Copy. Alright, no ads. Let's go! What is this, oh, overhead cancel? Oh yeah, wait, what? I thought he max canceled that, but he didn't. Wait, he just... Boy, he could just... Okay. That's messed up. Ah, come on, that's messed up. You gotta admit, that's messed up. That's pretty fucking sick. Like I said, don't get too hung up on it, because it may not work on day one. They still have until February for this game to come out. They've got months to do a lot of testing, to do a lot of balancing. So people at TGS are going ham with what they've got. But again, remember, Street Fighter V's beta, the online beta, played very different than when the game came out. There was a lot of shit that was arguably busted or way better in the beta, and then like a month later, the game comes out and all that shit was fixed. So yeah, don't get too hung up on what you can and can't do in this prototype footage, because it is basically in beta right now for them at SNK. So don't get too attached to looking at all that stuff. You mean more fun? Arguably. you could say that. But that was the thing, everybody was like, oh, Street Fighter V was way more fun than the beta. And I get it. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have to agree with that. I don't think you can cancel it in this one. Can you go into the overhead? Maybe? No, maybe not. No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can cancel into the overhead, even in Rush here, because they give you different properties. Yeah, they don't let you do it. Yeah. They give you different properties if you cancel into it, a normal into a command normal in this game. But I don't think it allows you to cancel into overhead. Iori has a new follow-up to his Rekkas? Oh, he can, once he knocks him down, right, then he can get near him. I think it's always on knockdown, right? If you knock him down, you can get near him and use an EX and hit him while they're on the ground, right? Is that what it was? Is that what you're referring to? I remember seeing something about that in this trailer. Do you have footage of it? Like recent footage? You don't need an EX anymore? Oh no. If you got footage of it, I'd like to see it. Alright, cool. Let's take a look. Ads? No ads. Cool. I think it's because it's just a short clip. Oh, and let me look. The drip. Come on, Iori with the white and gold. Come on, come on. That's everybody's be using that one. Come on, you you can't just put that in there. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I'd like to put that in. This seems like a really neat thing. I'd probably make it an EX though. Hey, he's got the thing. He's got the extension. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Look at that shit. Fucking overhead cancel's sick though. Look at that. Dude. Iori just killing it. This game's gonna be awesome. The flame pillar looks weak. It certainly doesn't look as impressive as it has in other games. I think a lot of the flame effects just don't look all that great in this game to begin with. Yeah, they don't. They definitely didn't animate that effect. With the, it doesn't look like it has like a proper startup to it. I don't know. Hold on, let's go back. Let's step through. Boom, boom. Yeah, it starts up too quick. So, the problem here, one of the problems, is that it starts up before they come down. So part of what, yeah, damn it, skipped ahead too far. Yeah, see, it comes up all the way to the top before the character even hits. So part of why it feels like a powerful move in the other games, you don't even see them almost, is the fact that they're accelerating down toward the floor quick. And then that fire pillar comes back up and just yo-yos them off the screen. Like, that kind of juxtaposition between them coming down, almost hitting the ground, and then being blown away before they touch the ground, that looks powerful. But if you hit them at the apex, the least amount of motion is happening up there. There's not a huge change in velocity. So it's the force that's hitting them is just like, it's just kind of popping them a little bit more. It's not like it's really hammering them. That's why it looks weak. It just happens too quick. They delayed it. it would be better. Now, I don't think that the animation itself doesn't seem very well thought through either, but I think if they let the character come down first, it would still look a little better. But they don't have to change it much. So assuming this might be like 30 FPS footage. Like 5, 6, 7, 8. If they waited even until this frame, it would be fine. Yori's head needs to hit the 4 quicker. Yori's head needs to hit the 4 before that thing comes out. Maybe they just have it spawn too early. But the fact that he hasn't gone all the way down before this thing comes up, that's also bad animation design. Yeah, his hand should be out, and that thing should just be starting to pull him up from the ground. Maybe they just programmed it so the effect comes out too early. I don't know. But you have this kind of like bobbing motion to it where all his energy is coming down, and you're going to have that slam down with his head, and then that should come before the push up from the ground. That would be a more satisfying animation arc to have. Because you see the energy being transferred from top to bottom, from up to down. So kind of like ease in here and then slam down, and then here this thing it fires up from the bottom. And do that. Somebody made the 15 climax in 2D. Okay. Ads? This one's got ads. Oh no, it doesn't. It's just a stupid intro. Yeah, okay, get on with it. Geos could potentially work. I think they need to do something a little different in the start of it, but it seems like it kind of works there. Let's see, that one? Yeah, I don't know about that. Guess it's alright. Kind of like a lot of build up there with not a lot of payoff at the end. It's not very flashy. Yeah, I don't know. It just waits too long. Like nothing happens. That one's not a very good translation. They've got to modify these more for these to work. Okay. See, this is the problem. This is exactly what I was saying. Almost like nothing happens in the beginning. Because you've got to wait for him to talk, and it really only works when the camera zooms in on his face. Otherwise, you lose all the impact from it. And then you're just waiting. Even with sound, it still wouldn't be all that great. You're just waiting. Nothing's happening. That entire, 3 seconds, nothing happens. The only impressive part, like I said before, the only impressive part would be the thing at the end, and I was exactly right. It's just, they just don't have good fits for... They really need the dynamic camera to come through correctly. Otherwise, you have to edit part of them. You have to change it somehow to work better in 3D, or 2D rather. Just messing around with them, seeing what we can do. Kind of funny that the SNK characters, Match and One actually seem like they're better with the average style, because they have a lot of command normal cancels and stuff that like work out for combos, and the Capcom characters just don't really have that so much. So the Capcom characters are better in this rush style, where you can just kind of like, it's like Alpha 1 and Darkstalkers, where you can just kind of chain things together, anything you want. Yeah, like that. Just boom, boom, boom. It's cool to have the SNK characters do that, but they feel like they don't need it as much. Because even with average, you can just kind of jump in, do this. Like, you can't do that with the Street Fighter characters. They have a hard time with that. But at least if you have Rush, then you know you can do stuff like this. That's what I like to do. That. And to just keep them knocked down. And then you can run in this style, so it works out. Some KOF 15 combos. Alright, take a look. Oh, when I close the tab? Get out of here, Mitch. Ah, more ads. Get out of here, no ads. Oh my god, it was like a 15-second Google ad. Jesus Christ. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I think I saw this one on Twitter. Yeah, this is the kill combo, right? Yeah, that's it. She's dead. You know, that Kyo combo is actually kind of interesting in the sense of... it's a projectile, right? He throws it out. That makes it kind of interesting. Something we might actually think about. It's pretty wild that it's a projectile. Oh, he almost got another DP on there. Yeah, there's the good Iori. I can't believe they gave him such a crazy outfit. It's so good. I think it's the best implementation of his fireball. Yeah, it might be. Everyone using that Iori, all God, everybody should. Can you imagine? As soon as I saw that, I had to retweet it. I'm like, oh my god, that's it. That's his. Might as well be his default costume now, and everybody's gonna be using it. Oh, that misses? Wait, weird. Just strange. Don't look like it would. Oh, that hits for sure. That's kind of cool. That's another one that really only works because of the camera angles, though. And at least they're utilizing things that they can do with the camera angles that they couldn't in other games. how do you say this girl's name? Is it Issa? Isla? Weiss? No, it wouldn't be an L. I think it's Isla? Isla? But is it pronounced Isla or Isla? Alright, I only know English. I don't know what the little thingies above the letters do. I don't know how to pronounce that. No! No! No ads! My god, it's like a billion 12-minute ad. Terry hits like a truck? Yeah, I saw that. It didn't look like he did much. And they just blew him up. Alright, it's 1 in the morning. I think I'm gonna have to go. My throat hurts. And I'm so tired. It was fun though. We got to talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, before we go, because I did mention it and I never finished it. There is absolutely a hard combo limit in Match of the Millennium. There's just only so much you can do on a character here. So let's see if I can do that. Oh, almost. So like you can do that, but you can't do another kick, right? There's only so much you can get off of this. See how he bounced out? You can get that, but there's only so much you can really do in this game. Random question, have you ever played a fighting game, remembered you had a certain move or button, and started playing 10 times better? Because I just did. Yes, I have absolutely done that. Found some Match of the Millennium combos. Ooh, I'd like to see this. Hold on, let's watch this before we go. Yeah, especially if I haven't played the game in a long time, and I'm like, oh yeah, that mechanic exists. I forgot all about that mechanic, or that move, or whatever, and then just come right in. And start doing better? Yeah, I've absolutely done that. Wait, what? You can do that after that? Huh? Why is it all glitchy looking? Is this a hacked version of the game? What? What? Okay, I guess supers just always hit? What is up with that? Dude, that's disgusting. Oh no, the Geef one's gonna be crazy. Oh no, look at that! Oh no, really? Oh no, Guile's just got the touch of death. Oh my god. Well, so much for frame data in this game. Guile's got the infinite. Oh no! What? What? Okay, I guess Rio's got the infinite too. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess there is busted shit in this game. I kind of suspected there might be some crap like that. What? Wait, what? Come on. Oh, infinites everywhere. Oh no, really? That's fucked up. Is it only for Orochiori? I'd imagine that maybe his frame data is all fucked up. No, Iori, no. It's back. Wow, that can hit in the air? That's cheap. No way, really? At least it's not a true infinite. It will eventually fall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it does, right? 99 was fucking crazy. Oh my god. Alright, hold up. Hold up. I don't know. Their game looked glitchy. Maybe there was something up with that version, but I'm curious now. Let's see, is it set to level 2? Yeah. That is not a combo. How did they make it work? That's not a combo. Are you sure that was a legit version? That doesn't fucking work. Some combos don't appear on the counter? Really? I think it didn't register in the video too. Yeah, alright, wait, let's look at that. One more time. I mean, that doesn't help if that's the case. No, it hit. It showed it. It showed it on the counter. I don't know what he did different. Yeah, I don't know. It looked normal to me. I'm using the wrong groove? No, this is the average groove. You can see it clearly down here. It's average. He's got 2 stock. Because you can only use the Shin Shoryuken in that groove. You can only use it in this groove. You can't use it in the other ones. I don't know. Maybe they have a broken game. I don't think proximity is going to help it. Nah. I mean, maybe it's got to be frame perfect or something, but I don't know. Seems sus to me. You can use it in the second groove? They show the inputs at the end of the video. I'm pretty sure. It didn't look like a mystery. So let's take a look again. One more time. Okay. Alright, what's it say? That went by fast. Yeah, average. It's an average. I can't believe that the Fierce actually connects after that, though. Yeah, there's nothing special to it. It's exactly what I was doing. I mean, it's possible that the hits that precede it kind of like do something special, but I can't imagine they... I don't know even how they connected these ones. Was this some frame perfect bullshit? I don't know. It's got to be tight timing or something, but fucking I don't know. Oh, there we go. There's that. I don't know. This is the part that's really fucked up. I don't see how it's fast enough. Yeah, it's really tough in this game because you gotta tap to get the light and then hold to get the heavy. So the timing's like really fucked up. Well, I got the 3. Yeah, let me switch the stick. 14 years ago. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Oh, God. Fucking hell. I don't know, man. This shit is, it's hard enough as is to get it right. You gotta like tap down to get it, and I don't know, it's weird. I don't know how they get it. Jesus, you might have better luck doing like this to this. I don't know if you can even link those. Oh wow, that doesn't even work. Okay, I guess that's why they went with the other. It's really hard. You have to tap it so quick for it to not register as a heavy. Oh, there it is. I used the wrong button. I can't believe that this is faster than using a normal. This will show up with 5 hits if I ever do it right. Oh shit! It is just tight. Oh my god. It does fucking work. That's crazy. I'll never master that timing though. Holy shit. That's way too tight. No, I didn't get it there. Dude, there's probably some frame perfect bullshit. It's gotta be. Cause you can buffer a super, right? I don't know why it wouldn't work. Unless you don't get buffers off of land? It's possible? Yeah, I don't know, I did it once. No, not that time. It would be a 6th hit if it goes. Well, it is possible though, for real. I don't know. We did it once. Yeah. I think that's women's team. Right? No, Fatal Fury, sorry. From 2002. The remake. Oh my god. It does. This dude to tight me is so tight, it's gotta be some fucking frame perfect shit. That's crazy. It is a very execution heavy game, yeah. A lot of it is just kind of controlling whether you do lights or heavies. That's the real... It actually takes chains, I think, as, yeah, it takes chains as lights no matter what. So if you attempt to chain like that, even if I held the button down, I don't get the, I don't get that one. I have to, like, delay it and then do it. Oh, that one will work. You gotta be super close, though. I guess the advantage of this one is that you can do it from far away. I can barely get the fucking thing off as is. I swear this game eats your input sometimes. Sometimes it just doesn't come out. I don't know if it's because it runs at 30 FPS or what. These combos don't look that hard? Alright, I'll take one. Don't you dare have an ad. Oh no, it's in like fucking 140p. It is! Oh my god. When was this made? 2006, that's why. That's a cheat combo though. Wait, are you saying Dan couldn't have blocked that second bit of fire? Oh my god, what? I've seen part of that combo elsewhere, but not the whole thing like that. Jesus. Oh no, yeah, he's dead. The oldest of old, yeah. We're going back to like some fucking real media player shit right here. Oh no, being able to dizzy like that and go back into maximum? That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, she's gonna get something off that? Oh no, no, it's an infinite? Oh no, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Poor Dan. Yeah. I think some of these might be unintended. Oh my god, yeah, he's fucking dead. Wow, Maya's too OP in this, holy shit. So much for the juggle limit. Yeah, well, it's because they weren't off the ground, I guess. Well, some attacks go over the juggle limit. Like, supers always seem to hit. So I think some of them are programmed to hit no matter what. So it's a matter of finding which ones you can abuse. Like, Akuma's Tatsu might be one of those, where for it to function properly, it might have to always hit. You know, however that they set things up. What? That one wasn't very good. Nakaruku's got the short end of the stick. She didn't get shit for damage. Everybody else is getting like 100% fucking death combos. Nakaru was sitting there like, I got a clean 20%. Yeah, alright. Great. Oh, here we go. Dan's fucking dead. Yep, here we go. Infinite bullshit. Yep, he's fucking dead. He's done. I can't believe it. Oh, that's great. Ugh, hey, it's not a complete kill, but Jesus. Yeah, Athena fucking destroyed him. Uh-oh. Is he dead? Oh, he's fucking dead. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Oh my god, everybody's got kill combos except for Nakaruru. That's funny. She gets shit damage. Look at that! No knockback on that one move? How cheap. Yeah. I am not surprised Geese has a kill combo. He's way OP in this game. He's got so much shit. Oh my god, look at this. Yeah, he doesn't even get knocked back for nothing. And then he could just kind of run back in. He just hops back in like it's nothing. Yep, I expect this one to be a kill. No? Yeah, it's a kill. Jesus Christ. Ugh! Oh no! Infinite fucking... Infinite crowns. Right, that's what I said. The Fatal Fury R2 is the one with the shit sprite. Or, was it R2? Fatal Fury First Contact. Sorry, Fatal Fury First Contact is the one with the shit sprite. Oh yeah, there's that combo again. Yeah, the one match in Millennium's good. I don't know why anybody said it's shitty. What? You can Tatsu after that? Oh shit. Wait, did he set that up special or is it just from raw Shinryuken? I've been missing out on damage. Yeah, it's level 2 though, right? Yeah, that's funny. I'll have to try that. Oh my god, and he's got enough for another one. That's sickening. Let's do that for Ken Pack Fledrix. No thanks. I wanted the actual Supers to be finishers for the most part. What? He restanded them? That's fucking sick. That's sick. Here's Chun. Can she do anything after? No. Oh, that one's sick. That's sick. Wait, you can get something after that overhead? Oh shit. Yeah, me too, right? Where's the Dan combos? Dude, this combo video is way better. Oh my gosh, she could just go after that? What the fuck? Laser super in your face and she just plus after. So messed up. Wait, what's this? What's going on there? Okay, Margaret's definitely got the goddamn sauce. Holy shit. Now these are only possible because she's in critical on counter style though, I think. That's where she was getting all that super meter from. Oh, poor Dan, he's all... Oh, he's all... Oh no! Dan, no! Yeah, Lyris, the only one that got super shafted so far is Nakaruru. Everybody's got, like, kill combos. It's so funny. Oh, that one wasn't that bad, considering it was Geef. Oh, that one was weak. I got some more of a practical one though. Here's Dan. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wow. Okay. That was pretty good though. That was pretty good. Didn't kill. That was pretty good. Oh no. Oh no. He's got an infinite. It's close enough. Dude. Dan's got way more sauce than Nakaru. Oh no. This looks bad. Oh no. Okay. I thought he was gonna dizzy him and just like destroy him. Dan's got some sauce. He's doing alright. Fucking, yeah, no surprise that Guile's got some fucking bullshit. What? I never knew you could do that. They didn't do shit for damage, though. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yep, the fucking Guile Infinite. He didn't even use his supers. Just get the fuck out of here. Yep. Hey, Ken used to have this glitch in Pocket Fighter EX. He used to be able to do this. I fixed that. Yeah, he used to be able to Tatsu. That's why you gotta be careful with some of these characters, like Ken and Akuma, where they have the Tatsu rejuggle. You gotta make sure that they can't do it over and over. Oh yeah. Yeah, I own the 3DS version of Street Fighter 4. Yeah, that's fucked up. You just hit the touchscreen and the move comes out. You don't have to charge it. So you can just walk up, boom. It's so fucked. Yeah, playing online with the Street Fighter 4 and 3DS is just Guile playland. Like, you just get massacred. Like, every Guile in existence. It's so fucked. Oof! Oof! He just throwing them right around. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, you didn't do anything after? How come you didn't do anything after the dizzy? Oof. Oof. Yeah, okay. I have no reservations here for Evil Ryu. I'm 100% sure he's gonna rock everybody. Yep, yeah, that's about what I expected. Yep, I knew it! The beam was gonna be at the end! Base Pocket Fighter EX Guile on that. Yeah, no thanks. Oh, I knew he was gonna end with the beam too. That was pretty sick. How long is this? Oh, it's 13 minutes. Alright, we'll ride it out. After this I'll go though. Bonk. Dizzy. Hey, notice he's not taking advantage of the dizzy state. I'd be kind of curious as to how much you can really get off of it. Wait, that's a... Huh? It just restands him forever? Broken boss character, Jesus. There we go. Oh my god, what? Wait, hold on. Go back. How much damage did that do? Throws him... What? How did he did like 80%, 85, 90% life off that one move? How does that work? Is that a glitch? Watch this. Okay. I mean, the grab did a lot as is, but look how much that did when he threw him through the orb? Yeah, fucking boss characters is right. Holy shit. It must have... My thought is here that maybe while he was being grabbed, he was actually still taking damage from the orb or something. Like, it just kept hitting him every frame. I don't know. Oh, that's funny. Tag combos, right? Yeah, because he's dizzy. He can't get out of it. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. I like that. Eat the butt. Oh! Oh no! That's sick. Cause you can't block that in air either. Oh, he's fucked. He's fucking dead. Oh, he's fucking dead. Yeah. Oh my god. Bison, jeez. Oh, here's some Gal Fighters. Gal Fighters looks a lot slower. Most of the footage is slowed down for some reason. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? That was OTG? So he sent her into space? What the fuck? Dude, Gal Fighters is just as broken. What the fuck? Yeah, and she was dizzy too. So she was just fucked. Oh, come on. Really? Iori's jealous at this command grab loop. Holy shit. Dude, that's fucked up. Yuki is banned. This is why she's not making it in. She's he's just just unload the whole fucking clip on her. He just unload the whole fucking clip. Oh wait a minute! I have to see. No, go back. Go back. Oh, what the fuck was that? No, we used to make the joke about plus on Glock, but this is for real. Look at this. Dude, just boom, boom, boom. Dude, she's dead. Stop. She's dead. What the fuck? Dude, it's killing me. It's killing me. It's tearing me up. Oh my god. Yeah, is she dead yet? Better make sure. Yeah, for real. What the fuck? Alright, that's it. We're done. That was a good place to end it on. Alright, so I do want to thank everybody for showing up. Our schedule here is on screen. Thursday, I think we're all green for Thursday. More development on the Retro Mansion game. And then on Sunday we're gonna play some kind of spooky game. It's October. It's probably not gonna be Melty Blood. I might play Melty Blood like on the Discord server, or just privately or whatever. But it won't be like the big stream, right? And then we'll have. Yeah, I don't know what game. For Halloween itself, I want to play the version of Symphony of the Night for Sega Saturn, because it's stupid and busted and weird, and that one's fun. But I don't know what we're gonna do specifically this weekend. I'll pick something spooky, maybe a Castlevania, maybe something else. Yeah, and that's it. And then on Monday we'll be back here at Pocket Fighter EX, and so that's the excuse me. Tired. Ugh. That's the schedule. So I have play the Black Heart. The Black Heart? What's the Black Heart? Oh, is that one game on Steam that they made in Mugen? I don't know. It looks so. If I know what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm interested in that. Yeah, anyway, where's my chat here? Here's Discord link again, and here is my eBay link, Patreon. So I'm on Patreon. Helps me pay for the software licenses for streaming and game development, and devote more time to game development and all that stuff. So if you want to support that, personal efforts, game development, streaming, all that stuff, that's the link to go. Patreon.com/GameDevScrubs. Just see it in the chat, or down below, or wherever. Play Nick Smash, the best horror game? Oh no. Like, I'm not really that into platform fighters, and I'm not really sure I'm into the Nicktoons' platform fighters. I'm not dropping $60 on that. We'll put it that way. I don't know about that one. Uh, and it looks okay, but I don't know. I'm not that interested in it. More of a 2D fighter, or like traditional 2D stuff. So, anyway, you can get preview builds of the stuff that I work on, including this project, on Patreon. They are usually buggy and broken and experimental, but they're fun to mess with. And then, so we got the names to read out for all the patrons. We got Alex Smith, Mugen, AJ, Angel, Wake Number, Bryce Knight, Lincoln, Cameron Wild, Aaron Johnson, Mike Cruz, Taryn Williams, Variant X, 07360, Alex Steve, NKT Money 107, LD Walker, Miles Griffin. I'm taking a breath, big old breath for making the video at the end. Thank you guys very, very much. This is our October patrons, and that's pretty much it. So, you guys have a wonderful time. I'll see you back on Thursday, and Sunday, and Monday again next week, and that's pretty much it. So, have a good one. Scrub out.